As the conflict continues between Israel and Hamas, more aid has arrived into Gaza for remaining civilians caught in the fighting. A ship delivering 2,000 tons of food and water and humanitarian supplies has arrived in Gaza. It's the first shipment of desperately needed aid to the besieged Palestinians in Gaza via a new sea route from Cyprus. The sea route is intended to bring more assistance to alleviate the worsening humanitarian crisis in the enclave. Food on the ship was sent by Charity World Central Kitchen and was transported by the Spanish aid group Open Arms. The ship left Cyprus on Tuesday. Israel's military confirmed the delivery. I'm Karen Chamas. The growing humanitarian crisis has sparked a global protest. The Biden administration has even asked Israel to provide written assurances by March 24th that all American weaponry they're using is being done in accordance with international law. Wayne's News Time, 4:31. Traffic transit on the ones now. Russ Meyer.
Let's talk St. Patrick's Day Parade Street closures. We got 5th Avenue shut down, 43rd up to 83rd, and you can tack on a couple of more streets in either direction through that area, or either end, I should say. A lot of side streets are going to be blocked off as well. The lesson here is, if you are attending, do so on foot or by transit. And if you are traveling to and from the event, you want to do so by way of Metro North, the LIRR, City Subways, NJ Transit. NJ Transit is cross-honoring to help with all the parade goers. LIRR Metro North adding extra trains for those heading back afterwards. Note that no alcohol is permitted on the LIRR or Metro North or on NJ Transit. Also, we have got...
Hello, Keegan. Hello, Chicopee Radio 2009. I hope you're doing well.
Bridge, not bad, around 15 minutes. Lincoln is around 15 as well. Holland Tunnel closer to 20 minutes, but again, don't drive around Midtown. You've got the SDR on the east side with from 96 down to 63rd. West Side Highway, nothing of note. New Jersey North End Turnpike on the Western Spur.
Do a little housekeeping here.
14, we had an overturned vehicle that has been cleared. Also on the Grand Central Eastern towards Jewel Avenue, we had an accident taking out the left lane of that. Oh.
Man, I think he's popping. That's the thing about this radio. There's a Grundig 800. Grundig 800. That's the big complaint that I have about it. Every time you turn it off, you get that popping sound. It's very annoying. And that doesn't go away. I don't know. I have to actually, but I think that's a common problem with that one. I don't like that popping sound. Really annoying. And that's the only radio that I have that does that. That's not that old. It has that popping sound, and I hate it. I really hate it. I'm trying to think about another radio that does that. That has a popping sound when you turn it on and you turn it off. Let me see if I turn it on. I don't think I get it when I turn it on. I shouldn't get the popping sound.
Albany, your healthcare may be delivered
a little
by
bit.
a physician assistant instead of a truck.
It's when you turn it off. You hear that? That popping sound? Very annoying. So that's one of the big complaints about this radio. It was actually, the Grundig 750. A lot of people like that radio. Of course, it got the wide bandwidth issue, whatever. And then the next model was this one. And this one disappointed a bunch of people. When I bought it, it was already used and all that. But when I bought it, I bought it for Craigslist seller for $150. It was missing the air squelch knob. Right away I noticed it was kind of disappointing. The radio has some hype on it, and it's loud, it's big. I get it. It's a battery guzzler. We gotta put a bunch of batteries on it and everything. There is no rechargeable batteries for it. You have to get D cells if you want to take it outside, portable. But that popping sound really annoys me. And I have it hooked up with the MLA 30 stock antenna outside. It works better with the MLA 30. The stock antenna on it, I don't know if there's an issue with this one, with the stock antenna. So let me go down the chat here. Hello, everybody. 3 people watching. Hello, Keegan. Good afternoon, Keegan. From Northwest Arkansas, 70 degrees and sunny. Hello, Tim B. Good evening. And Chico P Radio, hello, Chico P Radio 2009. I hope you don't change your name often again. This is a tip I tell people also about when you have a channel. Don't change your name often. People are not gonna find you, especially on a search. You know, people are gonna search for your name. Like I know before you was Autism Radio, and then you became something else, and then you became. When you do that, you're hurting your channel. I'm just giving you my advice. You want my advice? You take it. How many times I want to change my name to Danny something else? I thought about it, but I don't want to change it now because my channel's already branded with the name. A lot of people do search with my name, so if I were to change it, I lose all those people that search your name. So I know you want to get 100 subscribers, but my advice to you is don't change your name anymore. If you're gonna keep that name, keep the name and make your brand work around your name. You understand? I mean, I know who you are, but it's my advice to you is, like Keegan. See how Keegan got Keegan the Xer? Before he was XNA the Xer, which was a good name too. It was a good name. But he wanted to put his Keegan, but he hasn't changed it since then. So now everybody knows him as Keegan the Xer. So you see, so now that's his brand, Keegan the Xer. So anybody that starts a channel, pick a name and stick with it. You know what I mean? Let the name work for you. You see, like you have Chico P Radio 2009. It's a very unique name. I will keep that name. You keep that name and make everything work around that. You understand? If that's going to be your radio channel, then I will leave that one alone. Then if later on you do a Facebook like page, it could be Chico P Radio Facebook page or Chico P Radio Discord group. You have everything branded around your name. If you change it, you're losing people. I'm telling you right now, you're going to lose people because people are not going to find you. Once you get rid of that name and you put another name and people searching you for your old name, they're not going to find you no more. So, my advice to you is pick a name and stick with it. It's just my advice to you. You take it for what it is, but that's how you become you want to grow your channel. You have to stay with, you have to keep, because that's another thing. I mentioned that in my other channel, my Danny, the Danny Show. People are not going to take you seriously if you're changing your name all the time. Things like that. Especially if you change your name. Nobody's going to take you seriously. Nobody's going to take you seriously. So that's my advice to you. I'm giving you that's free advice. Free advice. Yeah. So did you know that WWVB time is off? No, I haven't been listening to Shortwave lately. To be honest, I haven't been listening to Shortwave at all recently. I've been so busy with yard work. Yard work and Chico P Radio. I kept Autism Radio name and changed the ending of the name. Thank goodness for the handle on YouTube because I kept the handle. But this name is good. I like Chico P Radio. I mean, if you want to be known as Autism Radio, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, pick a name and stick with it. Because if you go back and forth, you're gonna lose people. Because first of all, as a subscriber, as a subscriber, it tells me that you're not serious about the channel. When a person changes their channel name a lot, you lose people. You're gonna lose people. You're gonna lose people like people that really want to follow your channel. They're gonna say, "This guy changes his channel all the time." If sometimes I want to find him on a search on another channel, because sometimes I'm not logged into this channel. Sometimes I'm in my gaming channel or my tech channel, and I want to find your channel. And if I search Autism Radio, it's gone. That's not you now. That's somebody else now. So I have to find Chico P Radio. But when you change that, you're losing people. You're going to lose the people that want to search for your name. because it takes days for YouTube to put you back in the search. You know, nobody will. If I were to change my name all the time, nobody will find me. Nobody won't find me. It's just that simple. So, you know, I understand, you know, whatever, but you need to make a name, whatever that. If you're gonna keep that name, keep it. Because I know you want to get 100 subs. I get it, but you're not gonna get it by changing your name. It doesn't work that way. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube doesn't care if you change your name to a fancy name. It doesn't matter. People are not gonna find you. Simple. You know, like right now, I'm Danny Shortwave. Now, is there a couple of? There's a Daniel. There's a Daniel that the show. He lives in Brazil. He was before me. He's been around for a long time. He's Daniel from Brazil. And then there's a Danny that did a shortwave song. There's a Romanian. I don't know if he's from Romania or something. And then there's Danny Shortwave Remedy DX. That's me. You see what I'm saying? So when you put Danny and Shortwave, it's gonna be me or two other people. And me, I'm dominating now because I got the most videos now. And I'm starting to get a more following. If I were to change that all the time, nobody will find you. Nobody's gonna find you. So, you know, that's my thing, you know. And that goes for anybody else. There's a few people here that change their name all the time. That's fine if you don't have a channel and you don't want people to find you. But if you want people to find you, you gotta be committed. You gotta say, you know what, this is gonna be my brand, and it's not about making money, whatever. It's not about that. But if you want people to find you, you know, you gotta stick to your brand. Otherwise, you show people that you're not really serious about your channel. That's, for me, that's what I see. When I see somebody changing their name all the time, you know, I'm gonna say he's a kid. He's not serious about his channel. I'm not gonna subscribe to him. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You don't think about it, but that's what people see that out there, and they see that, they say, I'm not gonna sub to a guy that's he's not committed. Because I sub to people that I know are gonna have a channel that they're gonna be around for a while. Like, I'm waiting and seeing a couple of more people, because that happened to another person recently. He had a channel, then he deleted his channel. Then I'm like, okay. And then he got his channel back. So now I'm like, I am sub to the channel, but I'm waiting and see. You know, I give people time if they then, because YouTube is not for everybody. I'm gonna tell you something. YouTube, running a YouTube channel is not for everybody. Some people don't have the they don't have the time for it. You gotta have a commitment to it, whether you like it or not. You gotta, even if you upload a video once a month, you gotta have a commitment to it. If you want people to follow you. But when you do things like that, and you know, like the banner thing, I mentioned it. Some people still don't have a banner on their page. I don't understand that why, but that's another reason. You know, when you tell people over and over that you're getting this number of subscribers because you're doing this wrong, and they still do the same thing. So, you know, you could only help people so much, and then you got to say, okay, you know, it takes a few minutes for me to talk about it, because you know what, I want to help people out. You know, I'm trying to help people out, but it's obvious when I see stuff like that. It's obvious why no one is following your channel. A lot of people don't, because you're changing your name too much. You need to decide. Okay, I want this name, or I'm gonna pick a new name and stick with that name. That's it. Bam. And you know, that's it. Make it work. Because you know, not everybody's gonna have a. That's why my channel was long. Originally I wanted to pick Danny Shortwave, but somebody took that. So I had to make it Danny Shortwave, and plus I didn't want to be known as Shortwave only. So I said, let me add and Radio DX for everything else. Is it long? Yeah, it's long. It's a long name. I wish I could shorten the name. But now people know me by that now. So now I got to stay with that. If I were to rebrand that now, it's like me taking 2 steps back, you know. And I just say, you know what, let it be, let it be. You know, is that's the way that's YouTube. To be honest, a lot of people don't care what your name. A lot of people don't care what your name is, as long as you have good content. That's what people care about. They don't care about your name. Your name could be the most goofiest name ever, but if people like what they're watching, they're gonna keep watching it. You know. So let me read the comments. Yeah, so I didn't know WWE time signals off the air. I don't know. Maybe somebody will chime in and confirm that. But I haven't been listening to Shortwave lately. I just haven't had the time. I've been working on my yard. I had to clean up the yard to put the other antenna soon. I had to fix the end fed now. I still haven't fixed it. I covered it in plastic for now in case it rains. It doesn't get wet inside. So I covered it with plastic. It's offline now. I brung it down. I unhooked it from the wall. So now it's all laid out. So I'm not going to be using it until I fix it. I'm probably going to try to fix it either tomorrow or Monday. Because right now I'm up here because my wife she's not feeling well. My son had the flu the whole week. And I was a little under the weather a little bit last few days before. But I'm better now. I just don't want to catch anything. I'm trying to stay away from it. It's like everybody in the house gets the flu, then I get the flu, and that's it. Then my voice is gone. Yeah. Yeah. Let me drink some water here. Sorry. So welcome everybody. I know I'm late. I was not gonna do a live stream today, but I decided let me do a live stream today. Kind of slow day today out here. I know St. Patrick's Day parade in Manhattan. I think the parade should be over now. I think tomorrow officially St. Patrick's Day, right? So anyway, happy St. Patrick's Day for all you Irish and people that love to celebrate St. Patrick. I hope you enjoy your St. Patrick's Day. Yep. And Chico B Radio, it said 20 hours and 20 minutes. It was supposed to say 14 hours. I don't know. And 20 minutes, I don't know. Keegan the Xer. Last time I changed mine was when I rebranded from XNA DXer to Keegan the Xer in April 2022. The former dated back to the start of my channel in August 2014. Yeah, because I remember when I first saw you in Jill's chat, you was XNA DXer. I remember that. And you know, that's how I know you. I remember you from the chat. And so if you would have been changing your name all the time, I would have not said I'm not paying attention to this. But I always saw you as XNA DXer, like Married DXer. You know, you guys were the first guys I used to chat with a lot. So that's why I remember you. And then when you changed to Keegan the Xer, I didn't think about it. Oh, that's XNA DXer from Arkansas, you know. So I already knew. You know. Yeah, and since most already knew, I know XNA because of the airport, the airport code. I remember you told me your local airport is XNA, the airport code. And hello, Bobby, Master Player Radio and Television Plus Gaming. Only here for a bit. I'm also like, oh, you live? Okay. Yeah, I just gotta be on today because I'm gonna do some stuff tomorrow. I said I'm gonna be on for a while. You know, it's a slow day, so I said I'm gonna be on today. People want to come in and talk, we talk. Yeah, nothing planned. I'm not gonna. Like I said, the antenna is down right now. So the only HF antenna I have coming in here is the MFJ and the MLA 30 stock. The NFED is offline right now. Yeah. Chico B Radio. I kept Autism Radio's name and I changed it at the ending of the name. Thank goodness for that. Handle on YouTube because I kept the handle the same. Yeah, you know, but you could always change the handle too. But you know, the handle is nice to have a good handle. But now we had time before when YouTube first announced about the handles. Some of us got good handles. I got a good handle right away. I went through all my channels. I said I'm taking this handle before. So even before my channels became official, like Danny's Diecast Collection. I took the name. I went in there, I took the handle. The only one I didn't get to do was a Danny Show because somebody already had a Danny Show. So I had to take the Danny Show 914. So I said, okay, no big deal. Danny Retro Gaming, I took that handle, Danny Retro Gaming. So I'm not going to change my channel name now because I took the handle. I'm trying to keep the name with the handle as much as you can. But I don't want my handle to be at user 2157 FG dash this. I don't want all that. I want a nice handle. So when people mention you, they just put at your handle. That's it. So I make sure I got all my because I have a lot. I have a bunch of channels, but now I don't. Not all of them are active. Some of them are for the future. If I want to do that, if I want to do that particular channel, things like that. Like right now, I'm thinking about doing a vinyl record music collection. It'll probably be, it's not going to be vinyl only. It'll probably be cassette and CDs and vinyl. Not digital, no digital music. It's going to be all cassette. I don't own any 8-tracks, but if I ever run across 8-track, then it's going to be cassette, music CD, vinyl records. But I'm looking into that. You know? So, and even if I get the, I haven't even did the channel yet for that. I don't know if I want to do it. That's why it's just, you know. But I tell people all the time, you know, not all the time, but, you know, some people, I bring it up every so often. Stop changing your name all the time because you're going to lose people. You know? And, yeah. Anyway. So, you know, if you, like I said, if you're committed to that brand, make that your brand. That's it. You know, this is going to be my brand. I'm going to make you know, imagine you make a t-shirt. Imagine you make a t-shirt. I make a t-shirt, Danny Shortwave and Radio DX, and then I change my name. They're going to be like, okay, well, that t-shirt doesn't reply to you because if I type it in, you can't find you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, if you're going to keep that channel, keep the name. And that's it. And then, you know, do everything, you know, even when you introduce your channel, hello, my name is, or you do a live stream. This is, you know, people know me as Danny. That's it. That's my name. That the name is in my channel. I'm Danny. Danny Radio and Tech. You know, that's all my social media is Danny Radio and Tech. Danny Shortwave Radio DX. You know. Kicking this, another reason for my YouTube channel rebrand in April 2022, excuse me, because I was already using Keegan DXer on Discord. Exactly. So you already had a Keegan DXer handle on another social media, and now you want to kind of link it with this one. You want people to say, oh, yeah, that's Keegan DXer from Discord. Let me go on YouTube and type it in, and then they find you. See, that's a good idea. That's why I say stay consistent on your social media, you know. Like I kind of went away from Danny Shortwave. I'm no more Danny Radio and Tech and everywhere else. And that's fine for me. You know, I made that choice. But yeah, you know, so that's a very good you know, that's another reason why you should keep your name. And now, for example, exactly, you got a YouTube channel. If you ever go on TikTok or another social media or whatever, you can bring that name over to another one and another, you know. And when people type in Google Keegan DXer, they're gonna find your YouTube, they're gonna find your Discord, and they're gonna find whatever other stuff that's related to it. So you're creating more ways than one to find you through other search engines and social media. So that is very good, Keegan. Keegan, this I added a banner featuring my Eton Grande edition Field BT Radio as part of my channel. Yeah, exactly. And that's already used. That's already used a lot. That's already that people know you, and you have it as a banner. That's excellent too. Very, very good. Yeah, at least you know when people don't put the banner, you're leaving out. That banner is like an advertising saying, "This is my channel. This is what I'm about. check me out, you know. So when you put that banner, you say, this is my, it's radio content, but when your banner says it even more, this is what, it could just be a picture of whatever you like. But when you leave it blank, it's like wasted real estate space. And hello, Paul VT Radio, Paul AA1SU, checking in from Northern Vermont. I hope you're doing well. And Keegan DXer, I have Irish ancestry from my mom's side. Cool. So happy St. Patrick's Day. And I went down to one watcher. Wow. I went from 5 to 1. It's crazy. When I do a live stream, when I watch the watchers, the only time I pay attention when it goes down to 0, because maybe that means that my connection got lost. But it fluctuates like crazy. Sometimes I think people just go, I don't know, they see you on the live thing and their YouTube live thing or whatever. Oh, it's just this guy again. And then they'll go to the next live, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. I stopped count. I stopped counting, but I'll mention it every so often. I don't know why I still do that. I should just not even mention anymore how many people watching, because sometimes it fluctuates. It's 4:56 in the afternoon here in Yonkers, and I got 3 people. Sometimes I have as high as 20 people watching, whatever. Sometimes I have 10. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes 3 hours in. Sometimes before I log out, I have a lot of more people watching. But then I can't be here all day either. So it's crazy. So I'm trying to like not mention that now. I gotta make a concerted effort not to mention that. Or even mention the likes. I mean, people want to like the video, they like it. If not, I got 3 thumbs down on my last live stream. I don't know why. I had 18 likes, I believe, and I had 3 thumbs down for whatever reason. I don't know. People didn't like what I was talking about. When I know what I was talking about, but some people, I guess, people get offended by any little thing or whatever. You can't please everybody. It's just a fact. That's another thing, you YouTubers out there. You're not gonna make everybody happy. Not everybody's gonna like what you're gonna post, and that's it. And so be it. What are you gonna do? So anyway, happy St. Patrick's Day to all, and you have a great St. Patrick's Day weekend. Tomorrow's officially St. Patrick's, right? Well, today New York City had their parade, so yeah. Anyway, that too, they got rid of the dislike stuff, which is good, I guess. It descent. What do you say? It decentive. I can't even pronounce that word. It discouraged bullying. Let me call it that. All right. Yeah. And Keegan Nix, I remember Tom DX. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. I know on Jill's chat you'll see like TV DXer. I know there's one called TV DXer. There's a few of them. I still remember some of them. And that's fine. That's cool. And you stay with that brand. That's your name. That's it. That's good. That's how when I made this name, I had no idea what I wanted to pick, so I picked it and I stuck with it. And my channel grew from there. Yeah. Originally, I had that too, my first name and last name, but I said no, I don't want to be known as that. I don't want to be known as Danny, my last name, and then I want to. I said I want it to be, I always wanted to have my name, but it was gonna be Danny Radio or Danny's Radio, whatever, or Danny whatever. I always wanted to have my name in the name, like Danny Retro Gaming, Danny Dan Tech Geek. I always wanted to have my name in there. That's one thing. My when I decided on the name, I wanted to have my name first, so that way people know me by name. Because if not, people can ask me, by the way, what's your name? My name is in the channel. It's right there. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I lived a few miles away from the XNA airport. Yeah, yeah, because I remember your XNA, and that's why I remembered it because it's very unique. It's a very unique name, XNADX. It's a very unique name. So that, which is cool. I like that. That's cool. So Radio ID scan. I hope you're doing well. I don't, and then sometimes, and I'm sorry, sometimes I don't read the whole name. I don't want to read Radio ID scan and other, but you know who you are. Radio ID scan. It's fine. Why I like my video? I don't know. Your channel's fine. And Bobby says, okay, be back later. Okay. But yeah, I know you're doing live stream. Okay. I didn't know you was doing live stream. But anyways, okay, it doesn't matter. I mean, you got your audience. You have your audience. I have my audience. So, and that's another thing. I don't go on live. I don't look for other people live streaming, I was gonna do a live stream last night. I was gonna do a live stream late last night and just from the basement and do the SDR thing. But something came up. Time before time flew by and it was over. It was past 10 o'clock. So I said, forget it. So I was like, forget it. I'll do some other night. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow night. I don't know. Excuse me. Because I was gonna do one with MFJ 1886 loop hook, the one that's downstairs, SDR, and I was gonna go on the computer and do that one. But I don't want to do it with that laptop. Laptop is too slow. So I think I'm gonna put a desktop down there. I have one already. I'm gonna hook it up. I'm gonna take down that widescreen that I found. Where's the widescreen at? Oh, it's behind there. I'm gonna hook that one up to that desktop. I just opened up the other water. I opened this water. My bad. Let me put this water here. So I want to do the SDR with that one because the laptop is gonna be too slow for the SDR. The laptop, it struggles. It's old. And I think I'm gonna get a new webcam. Because the one that I have done is okay, but it's not this one. So I'm probably gonna get another one of these, or I'll get the 4K model. And let me see. But or get one of these if I can get a good price for it. I'm definitely gonna get another webcam. The other one doesn't even zoom. See this one? This one can zoom and focus. If I can focus better. You see? The other one can't focus like this. It doesn't. It has it's not even a good autofocus. Nowhere near this. This is better. As much as I complain about this one blows away that one still. So, okay, you're gonna be on a live stream with other hams. Okay, first time with them. Still looking for the link. Okay. So you're gonna be on another ham channel, and you're gonna be like a guest, or you're hosting the live stream. Oh boy, if you're still looking for the link, then yeah, never mind. My bad. Went over my head. Also, so you're gonna be on somebody else's live stream. Okay, that's what it's. That's what I'm reading. Yeah. Keegan DX or I have dislikes on occasion. Yeah, I got 3 the last live stream. Whatever. I just looked at it, and they were like right away. Like as soon as the stream was over, I had 3 of them right there. Bam. No, 2 of them, and then the next day I had another one. I was like, okay, wow, people really didn't. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna be who I am. That's it. Whatever. Now everybody's gonna like what you post. That's it. That's fine. Remember, people, I'm doing this for 2 reasons. One, I'm doing this because I this is my time to talk to you guys. Number 2 is it is a requirement. When you do YouTube, when you get into the YouTube Partner Program, you are required to have 4,000 watch hours every year. That's a requirement. That's not an option. When you're in the YouTube Partner Program and you want to make money on YouTube, there is a requirement. You have to have 4,000 watch hours every year. If people think it's just, once you get 4,000 watch hours, you don't have to do it again. No. You got to do it every year. Every year you got to have 4,000 watch hours. So the best way to get watch hours is to live stream. live stream often. It's one of the requirements. So this is fulfilling a requirement from YouTube. I enjoy doing the live stream, but it is a requirement too. So when like for example, Jim's radio check went over 1,000 subs, and I don't know if he's going to be on today in here, but congratulations, Jim Radio Check. He just went over 1,000 subs. He went over 1,000 subs today. So you know what? Remember we talked about a few months ago. He's going to get 1,000. I told you he was going to get 1,000. I told you he was going to get 1,000. Yeah, remember months ago he had like 600 and something. He got 1,000 yesterday. So he made a video on there, and I congratulated him. So check out his channel. Check out his channel. He went over 1,000 subs. So now he needs to get. I don't know. I don't know if he has a 4,000 watch hours. He needs to get 4,000 watch hours to qualify for the YouTube Partner Program. So now you got to get the watch hours. That is the harder part. The 1,000 subs is not that hard. It's the watch hours, because you got to have people watch your videos a lot, or you got to live stream often enough to make up for it. So, because it happened to me when I got my first 1,000 subs, because YouTube changed the rules a few years ago. Before, you didn't need the watch hours. Before, years ago, it was if you got 100 subs, you got monetized. Then they changed it if you get 1,000 subs, you got monetized. Now they added the watch hours. So for you to get the watch hours, 4,000 hours a year is not no cakewalk. It's not easy. You gotta get a good amount of views, especially if you have short videos. You gotta get a lot of views if you got short videos. So the only way to make up for that is live streaming. Or if you got long tutorial videos and you get a good amount of views on those, which I don't have too many of those. I have some that they do get views every year, like my MLA 30, my DYI copper active loop antenna. Those still get views, but the majority of the live streaming is what brings up the watch hours. Okay, so that's why and this is something that YouTubers don't tell you. This is why I'm telling you. You got to, for all you small channels out there, and I'm talking about, I'm not a big channel. I'm not a big channel. Trust me. People don't tell, when you go to those YouTubers that have 1 million subs and all that, they don't tell you how to get the watch hours. They just load up a bunch of BS on you. I'm telling you, the best way to get 4,000 watch hours every year, you got to live stream. You have to live stream. You have to live stream. And you cannot live stream in a year. 4,000 watch hours a year. I cannot get 4,000 watch hours in 1 month. No way. I'm nowhere in any. I average about, Paul, good question. I'm going to answer your question right now. Every year you have to, it has to add up to 4,000 watch hours. So every month, on a good month, I may go up to 600 watch hours. I average about 3 to 4,000. 4,000. I average about 3 to 400 watch hours a month. But sometimes I get 600. On a good month, I got about 700 watch hours. It was a real good month. I was streaming like every other day. I remember when I first started. I was streaming like every other day, but about 400. Because remember, it's gonna add up in a year. So you got to average about 350 watch hours, 375 if you want to be safe, or 400 because it's gonna come up to 4,800. Yeah. If you do the math, 400 times 12 is 4,800, right? Yeah, my math is still there. So you got to average at least 400 watch hours a month for 1 year to get the 4,000 watch hours easily, and you're gonna be at 4,800. You got to keep that. If you go below the 4,000, you get kicked out. That's what happened to me. When I went over 1,000 subs, I was excited, yeah. But then there's one more box it doesn't check off. It says you have 2,000 something watch hours out of possible 4,000. So I wasn't there yet, so I didn't qualify. And they say as soon as you get 4,000, then you can apply. So when I hit the 4,000 watch, I applied and I got approved. But you got to keep that. So the first year, I had 4,000 watch hours. You know what I did? And plus, I was sick. I didn't upload as much. And at that time, I wasn't doing live streaming yet. I went right below. And before the year was up, they sent me a notice. On July so-and-so, we're going to take you off the YouTube partner because you no longer qualify for the YouTube partner program. You're below the threshold for the watch hours, and you haven't uploaded a video in a few months, which was true because my voice. So those two things went against me. So right there, I said, okay, I'm not going to let this happen again. So then when I came back, I said, I'm going to start doing live stream too. I may not upload videos all the time, but I'm going to live stream often because you need the hours. You need to make up for it. So that helped. So right away, I remember I started live streaming back in July of 2022? Yeah, July 2022, I came back. That was my first live stream back. July 2022, I started live streaming. By December, I got approved again. I got back into the YouTube program in December of 2022. So all of 2023, I was fine because I'm live streaming now. Now I'm going into 2024. I'm still. You have to. That's the best way to get watch hours is you're going to have to live stream. You're not going to have a choice. YouTube partner program, you need that 4,000 hour a year minimum to stay on the YouTube partner program. Okay. Yeah, I know I just went over 3,000, but I'm only barely. I'm like 3,002 or something. So I don't want to celebrate yet. I'm not going to celebrate the 3K yet. But thank you. Thank you for. I saw it this morning. I went over it late last night. I was at 3,000 and then 3,001. And then this morning I was at 3,002. I could check it right now to be exact. Let me check. Because it fluctuates. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait another few days before I. But thank you, everybody. Thank you for the. Yeah. I wait till I'm way over, then I'll say. See, I just went down. There you go. Thumbnail. You can see my watch hours for the last 28 days. 569 watch hours for the last 28 days. Okay, that's how much I made. I made $36. $36 the last 4 weeks. So anyway, so you have, so that's why it's a requirement. So I know Jim went over 1,000. So now the next step, if he wants to monetize, he needs to get to 4,000. And I hope he does, because it does help. And let me tell you something, that money does help for the channel. It does help. My next payment, I'll tell you, I'll show you. I'm going to be transparent here, folks. I'll be transparent. I'm going to show you what my next payment is going to be. Right here. My next payment is going to be right here. That's my next payment. Okay. So I'm being transparent. I'm being very transparent with you guys. I want to help you guys too. I'm enjoying this journey, but I want to see you guys succeed. We want to do it together. And I'm not rolling in dough, but you don't think that little money is going to help you to buy another radio or an antenna or some cables or whatever, You know what I'm saying? So, I'm being transparent. I'm not gonna and I have an Amazon store. I don't get nothing. I get maybe $12 a month out of that. Every other month I get $12. Not much. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's fun. It's fun. But if you can make a little something on the side, why not? So, hello, my ready Dixon. Good afternoon. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. So I hope I answered that question. Let me go back. Excuse me. Let me go back up here. So Paul is going to be streaming. Let me. Oh, sorry. I don't want to miss nobody. I don't want to. Let me do the live chat. Sorry, I keep doing the top chat, and I know I missed somebody at the top. Let me see if I missed anybody. I don't want to miss anybody. I'm gonna go down. Let me see real quick. I'm sorry. Every time I come on live, I leave it on top chat instead of leaving it on live chat. You see all the messages. On top chat, you don't see all the messages. You only see the ones that YouTube thinks you should read. So that's the problem when you leave on a top chat. Sometimes somebody will post something, and it won't show. I won't see it. It won't show it unless I put live chat. So let me just scroll up here real quick. I don't want to miss anybody. Especially another person that just came in here. I don't want to think that I'm ignoring them. I try to read everybody's message. Okay, so far I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. And hello, Tasso. I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. I posted a couple of videos on my other channel. I posted a video on my DIY Danny channel. I fixed that area for the sidewalk. I did that little area. So I did it a couple of days ago. Now I'm gonna do this part of the sidewalk, but that's gonna be for another project, another video. So my first video is on DIY Danny. All those links, all those channels are gonna be on my page, or you go to my on top. I pinned the all my links page right there. Excuse me. Let me go like right there. All my links page on the very top. I pinned it. All my channels are there. Danny's diecast collection is there. Also, I found another TV. I found a 42-inch RCA TV. Great condition. I have that link. I have that the channel. Danny's Dumpster Dive. It was a 42-inch RCA LCD screen, 1080p. Whole bunch of inputs. Weighs a ton. It was like 57 pounds. Down the block, the guy had left it down the block. I was going to the store. He was putting it out there. He put it nice and neat. He didn't throw it. He just put it nice and neat. And it had the plug still plugged in. And I said, I'm going to come back and check it out. And I looked at it, gave it visual inspection. No broken glass or nothing. I took it home. I plugged it in, powered up. It worked fine. I had to reset the menu. When I put it the factory reset because it was in Spanish. It was in Spanish. So I put it. All the inputs is downstairs now. 42-inch TV. I don't know where to put it at now. So now I'm thinking about bringing that one up here and take this sharp 32-inch downstairs now and put the 42-inch here. So that video is on my Danny's Dumpster Dive. That's my third video on that channel. So yeah. Excuse me. Let me drink my water. Excuse me. I'm telling you, and my wife is not feeling well. I guess she got the touch of the flu. My son had the flu for a whole week. He was out of school for a whole week. But he's feeling better now. He's going back to school on Monday after being out for over a week. He still has that chest thing, congestion or whatever. So we took him to the doctor. The doctor said, no, he just has the flu, and it's gonna take time to get rid of that. It reminded me when I had the COVID. I was like that for a month. I had to cough out, hack off all that nonsense. Ugh. So Paul VT Radio, I'll be live streaming at 7 p.m. Eastern with a few other hams from New England. Okay. My first time with them, still looking for the link. Yes, I'll be one of the 6 hosts. He sent me the link on Discord, but my first time on there, and I know Discord is kind of I know that happened with me with Robbie Strike. When he has a live stream, he has the Discord and you have to go to the Discord and you wind up on the live stream on YouTube. So it's kind of, so yes, you have to have a Discord account. And then he'll send you an invite, and then from there, you just go right through. And it's going to ask you, do you want to allow the cam? You can say allow it. Do you want to allow the microphone? Yes, allow it. And then you're live. That's it. You're going to be in a little box. So yeah, congratulations to Jim's Radio Check. Go check out his channel. Let's get him way over 1,000 now. Next milestone for him is going to be the 2,000 subs. And my Radio X is approaching that too. I know. I think you're getting there to 2,000. So yeah. So 4,000 watch hours a year. So if you average that out, 400 plus watch hours a month, you'll get out of the number. Like I said, I'll show you and be transparent. Let me go back to dashboard. Excuse me. Let me go back to the dashboard. So you can see the last 28 days, 569. Okay. So my last 28 days, I have 569 watch hours. And so the majority of that is going to be on older videos, and some of that is going to be live stream. I forgot how to break it down, but you can break it down. And shorts do add up too. If you get a lot of shorts, they do add up because they count everything, every video, the shorts. Excuse me. The shorts, the regular videos, and the live stream, everything counts for your watch hours. My throat is scratchy too. It was actually worse a few days ago. So let me go down here. So everybody's saying hello to each other. Congratulations to me. Thank you. But I'm not going to make it official until I wiggle way over because right now, if I'm at 3,001, all it takes is 2 people to leave the channel and I'm 2.999 again. So I'm not going to make it official yet until I'll make a video. Actually, I'm going to make a video on a video and thank people. So, yeah. Oh, you're 1980. Okay, I thought you was 1.9. Yeah. No, and that too. Exactly. I noticed that too on your channel. When I go to your channel, I see that the videos that you talking them, your talking videos are getting more views than and that's with every channel. My talking videos get more than my just reception videos. And, they're good to put. Your reception videos are nice to put too. But you incorporate the two, and that's what you're doing now. You have, especially I noticed too, my Radio DXer, your amateur radio videos are getting more views because now it's amateur radio related. So you're getting that audience too. The amateur radio, like when you talk about the the transceivers that you have and things like that. Those are more even. You get more views on those too. So keep up the good work. Will Phillips. Hello. Hope you're doing well. How the 1886 loop? I'm going to get one. Well, here's the deal. Before you do that, I'm going to give you some advice. Before you do that, because Will. Before you do that, can you really afford it? Because it went up. It's not. When I bought it, it was $295, and the shipping was $50. So I paid a total of $300 and what was it? Do the math. About $355 and change is the total cost now for the MFJ 1886. That price went up now. It went up by a lot more. Now the MFJ 1886, I believe, is close to $400 now. So the price went up. I don't know why it went up. I don't know if it's a new improved model or because of the cost of the material, inflation, whatever. At that price, I'm going to tell you, I would not recommend it. Because I'm going to tell you why. because of this guy. He's not dramatically better than this one. When I bought that antenna, and you could take my experience, whatever, but I'm going to give you my unbiased opinion. When I bought that antenna, that was the only antenna that I could afford at the time. That was a loop antenna. At that time, the Wellbrook was king. Wellbrook is king. I couldn't afford a Wellbrook. Then the one I was selling, which Jules wound up buying first, was the W6 LVP loop. But that one is a lot more expensive than the MFJ at that time. And that one, like what I think Jules made a mistake when he put the medium wave filter inside to block out medium wave. He should have. I would have never took the filter out. I mean, I would have left it like that, because I think he charges you extra to put a medium wave filter inside, which was a mistake. I would have never done that, because I listen to medium wave. I want to hear the medium wave band and the long wave band on the W6 LVP loop, and there's no way to switch it. So I didn't like that. So if I would have bought if I would have bought the W6 LVP loop at that time, I would have not put the filter in it, because I wanted to hear medium wave and long wave and shortwave, of course, with the W6 LVP loop. But that loop was more expensive than the MFJ. Fast forward now to when this came out. When this came out, I was skeptical of the performance of this antenna. I was skeptical. Be honest, I was skeptical. This antenna only costs $40-something. It comes with the ring, and it has this is modified, by the way. I modified this one because I put the BNC. It comes with included cable. So I will buy this first. Try this out first before buying that one. That is my opinion. Because now I compare the two. He's not a lot better than this one. It is better. But it's, it is better, but it's a lot more expensive. Remember, it's going to be over $400. It's going to be over $400 for that MFJ 1886 loop. So my advice to you, Will, is to pick up MLA 30, play around with it. Especially if you never use a loop antenna, because when you use a loop antenna, hold on, I'm stuttering. When you use a loop antenna, you're going to lose some performance. It's not a long wire antenna. You're going to get more gain, but you're not going to be able to null out the noise like a loop. A loop, you can null out the noise by turning it. So that was my first loop ever. And it took me time to learn about loops. It's not something you set and forget it. You have to learn how to use the loop to your advantage. Like I know in my property, if I point it this way, I'm going to get noise. If I point it this way, I'm going to get the better signal. Or not even the greatest signal, but I can hear it clearly. So my advice to you or anybody that's getting a loop is to buy an inexpensive loop like this one, the MLA 30. Of course, now it's the MLA 30 Plus, which is basically, it's just a little better, whatever. And use that first and get familiar with the loop antenna before you spend $400 on the MFJ 1886 loop. But when I first bought mine, I thought it was a piece of junk, but I didn't know about using. See, I got mine on the roof. You don't have to put, and that's another thing. When you get a loop antenna, you don't have to put it all the way up on the roof. That was another mistake I did. Now that I have one down here, and now I'm learning about the loop antennas. So my advice to you, Will, is to get an MLA 30 Plus. Experiment with that. before you pull the trigger and buy a more expensive loop, like a MFJ 1886 loop or the Pixel, the DX Engineering, whatever it's called. It's a lot more expensive. Of course, the Wellbrook now you can't buy it anymore because they're out of business now. It's no longer around. I mean, unless you buy a secondhand Wellbrook. But yeah, I would buy something like this first. Okay, well, before you pull the trigger on the M, because I don't want you to buy it and then you feel like, oh my God, like I'm not picking up anything. You know, especially if you new into shortwave and things like, because now they even have another loop. I think it's the 1888 loop, and that one is way over $400. I was looking at that one, but I don't have the budget for that right now. There's an 1888 loop, and it has what they call that? What they call that? It's not a switch box. It's like a coupler or whatever they call it. I forgot the name of it. You can hook up four radios in one. I think it's a 4-in-1 or something. And that one, the range, that one actually goes lower into the long wave band. But that one, for the price they're asking right now with the shipping and all that, we're talking about $500. No, thank you. I'm not interested in that. Now, if MFJ wants to send me one for a review, hey, MFJ, you want to send me the 1888 for a review? Hey, send it. But I recommend people to get this one first. And then you want to graduate, I'm going to graduate. You want to upgrade to something like that, then you can. But when I bought mine, remember, this one was not, when I bought mine, this was not around. Okay, this was not invented yet. That was the cheapest one at that time. Okay, well, so I think I covered enough on it. So I hope you make the right decision, but keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right. So let me read down here. Sorry about that. So thank you, Will, for the question. I hope I answered your question. And if and watch the replay. And I even have a couple of comparison videos on it. It was very close. It was very close. I don't want to see somebody spend $400 on a loop and then they're very dissatisfied about it because one, either they don't know the capabilities of the loop, because in your location, in any antenna might be too noisy. I don't know. See, I don't know your location. I don't know if you're in the city. The MFJ 18 loop works very well here. It works well, but it wasn't cheap, and I bought a second one used. I got lucky. But for those that this wasn't around now, if I would have had the option, I would have bought this one first and tried this one, and maybe I would have never bought the MFJ T86. I would have never bought it because I would have been satisfied with this one. And this is under $50, 40s. I've seen this as low in the 30s, as high as upper 40s, even $50. Depends. Okay, and of course with this one I modified it. I put the BNC connector. I have one with the copper element. That's the one I'm gonna have over there. This is the one that had the hula hoop. Then I have a stock one that I left it alone. That's the one that's connected to this radio right now. It's coming up here with the 50-foot extension. It's coming up here. But that's my recommendation. Before you pull the trigger on that more expensive loop, if you never tried the MLA 30, I will try that first. All right. And that's just my advice. But I don't want to see someone drop $400. And I don't know where you live at. If you live overseas, it's gonna be more money because of shipping. And be disappointed. I felt that way at first when I first bought it. I thought it was disappointing. When they sent me mine, they forgot to put the plug. They sent it to me with the DC with the I remember I was missing the plug. The buy seat they didn't send me the plug, so I had to call. I had to say, hey, what's going on? Why So they sent me another one, and I was like, okay. But I was like, and MFJ sometimes they're known for how should I say? There's other words they call it. Mississippi's finest junk or MFR junk. So you got to be careful, you know. From my experience, MFJ 1886 is a good loop, but now 2024, if you're a newcomer into the shortwave hobby, and you don't want to break the bank, I will get this first. Play around with it, and because it's not gonna be dramatic, especially in a shortwave band. It's not gonna, what's gonna, the upper portion of the shortwave band, the MFJ is gonna perform better. We're talking about 24 megahertz, 25 megahertz. That one's gonna perform better. This one falls off on that, but I not for me. It's been fine. 20 megahertz. I picked up. This one. And then on the lower end, this one I went down all the way to longwave because I modified it and location. And I even got down to VLF with this one. I had to, but it was more location too. And the MFJ is not designed for longwave. Although I picked up signals, not stations, signals, like beacons. But remember, that's a $400 plus antenna compared to under $50 antenna. Yeah. So let me be happy. I'm sorry. I missed a bunch. Did I miss a bunch again? Okay, congrats. Yeah, thank you for the congrats to 3,000. But I'm gonna keep it until it's official. Until I'm way over 3,000, then I'm not gonna, because I'm right there. I'm right at that by a thread. King Nation, I'm at 309, down from 310. Yeah, it goes up and down. It fluctuates. Keegan DX, sir, I was at 200 plus at the time of my channel rebrand in April 2022. Yeah, so now you're at 300. So, and progressively as you, because it helps. That's another tip I tell people. If you have a channel, participate in other people's channel, leave comments. That helps too. People find you through other people. Leave comments. If anybody has a live stream, you go to their live stream, and it's good to support each other and all that, and and that helps. Married the extra. I'm at 1980 subs. Okay, thank you, Danny. You're helping me give advice on what videos to do as the numbers went up. Yeah, you're talking videos. When you started talking on the videos, that really I noticed those are your most watched videos too, of in recent history. Yeah, because I see the average YouTubers, the average person that's on YouTube doesn't pick up these things. But if I go to a channel, I can see if your library is big enough, where I can see, okay, I see that this guy, he does this type of video, he gets more views than doing this type. I could tell him, listen, you do better with doing it, because I have an eye for that. It's happened to me. My reception videos, if you go back to just plain reception videos, they don't get views. The videos that I talk in them, and I'm actively tuning the band, I'm talking, or a live stream, or a review. Review videos they can get good views. A tutorial video also could get good views. Because if you're the only person that did the tutorial, excuse me, I'm like stuttering. Wow. So I'm glad, and you're 20 away, so that's good. Keegan DX, I have to switch to live chat for every new live stream. Yeah, I know they should leave it default. I don't know why I guess YouTube thinks that you're not gonna care about it, because for small channels or channels that don't get a lot of viewers like me, I don't get like 100 people watching. Put it in live. They should do that automatically. Now, if you had like about 1,000 people watching, I understand why they would put the other one, top chat, because you can't read every single thing. It go by too fast. So I get that. But I should be able to leave it default. I'm always forgetting it too. Yeah. Tasso, I'm going to check those videos out. I had a busy week. I didn't. Well, yeah, I know you're going to school. I know studying takes up a lot. But you're going to college, I was on the computer and I was trying to find your in. I saw Tasso. Let me read it. Tasso, I went on live for the first time on Wednesday for a bit. I'm going to do more, I think. I saw the live thing come on. I was, I see the channels I'm subscribed to, and I saw when I clicked on it, I saw yours said live. It was so when I clicked in there, it looked like the live stream was over. So I just missed your live stream. I was on my computer. I was in the basement. I was on my computer. Excuse me. And I saw that you was live. VT Radio. I am at 522 subscribers and 86 viewing. I'm not trying very hard. Well, if you want, but yeah, like I keep saying, the requirement, you got to be a lot more active than that if you want to be mine. But anyway, you're still you're halfway to the 1,000, so you're not there. When you get to 1,000 is when they're gonna. When you get to the thousands, when it's gonna have that area where it's gonna say you qualify for this, but you need this now, and it's gonna tell you right there how many hours you have. Yeah. So 523. So Mary just sub to your channel. Okay, cool. Keegan this I do TV DX, FM DX, medium wave DX, and shortwave on my channel. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly, Mary DX. The video about ham, and yours is specific, exactly. I think that's what I meant to say. The video about ham antennas for flat dwellers is still the most popular for the past 6 months, and you recommended me to do that video. Yeah, exactly. So, exactly the one that you talk about, you're amateur radio operator, but you live in an apartment. So people want to see those. Not everybody lives in an apartment. But the people that do live in an apartment, they want to know, well, hey, listen, I don't have property. I don't live in a house. I'm renting. I live in an apartment. How can I, for example, make contacts? And when they go to yours and they see that, and you're also doing it with very little power, because some people got misconception that you need a lot of power. You need 100 watts, or you need whatever to make contacts. No, you can get 5 watts. QRP 5 watts. FTA even. You have to talk. If you don't want to talk, you can just do FTA. If I lived in an apartment, I would probably do that. I would probably get the same loop that you have, the loop. And then in a balcony or a window or whatever, which is cool. Or or if you're lucky you live in your renting room says, and they let you use the attic for the antenna. Who knows? Because I've seen that too, and attic antennas. Yes, I have a few videos with my dad's IC 706 and IC 7300 transceivers, but mostly shortwave and one medium wave one. I have yet to upload those videos. Yeah, you should upload them, even if they're older. You just put the date on it, and when you record it, it's an older video, but yeah, I would upload them. I agree with Mary DX. I would upload them. Tasso, I have another channel called Linda and the Birds did you delete it? Because I tried to go there. I clicked on the link, I couldn't find it. It said it gave me a 4 error. So I don't know if you have that channel. You deleted it? because I checked it earlier. I was there earlier. And I clicked on the link and it didn't go to that channel. Unless you put you type in the wrong URL. Tassel. So Linda and the Birds will eventually post videos of cat and my budgies. How do you pronounce that? Budgies, right? I know you told my mom had all those birds. So we had those. We had parakeets. My mom had all her life she always had birds. My mom always had birds in the house. I grew up with birds. I grew up with all types of birds. I don't have one now. I should, again. You got me thinking now. I should get a bird at least. But you know what the problem is with me? I don't like birds. And I can't. I know people that set them free in the apartment. That's what I would do. I just don't like to see them in them. I don't. It's just me. And I don't want to get to that today. I don't get to that. So I don't know. I know people that have them loose in the apartment, and they have them they have the cage open when they want to go take a nap, and then they put the cover on it. My mom, she never did that. We had it was big cage. But and I was a kid, I didn't know about it. But now as an adult, I don't know if I want to have them in the cage. If I ever have them, now that I have a house, I would have to fly all over the house. But again, I don't know, my wife and because I grew up with my mom, I grew up with birds. Indoor, and then of course, on the backyard we had chickens, I had roosters. I grew up with all types of not only indoor, parakeets and all that, but outdoor we had chickens and all that. Because they would lay eggs and we would have fresh eggs. I have all that. I will eventually post videos of my cat and my budgies. For now, I will focus on this channel and main thing is have fun, And BT Radio, I received a link comment recently, poor grammar and all caps. So yeah. So that person was triggered. That person was just. So I'm gonna read the comment because he posted it there. VT Radio, what's so great about CB, Ham, CW? Old junky radios where half can understand the other party. Hell, just buy yourself a smartphone and Google will get you all over the world. Because the person doesn't understand. He doesn't understand where all this came from. All this. That's what you got to thank. You got to thank the older radio. All this technology, you got to thank them for this. Everything is an evolution, of course. So this got to be some kind of kid, young buck or whatever, doesn't understand where everything came from. Like I mentioned earlier. I got vinyl records. My son the other day wanted to play vinyl record. He said, Papa, do you have vinyl record? I said, yeah, I have a lot of vinyl records. And I have a turntable right there. And I showed him the turntable. And I said, son, you want to play record? So I gave him the record. I said, here, put the record in. I showed him how to use the turntable. He was like, oh, I don't. I said, you can handle the record right here. Hold it from the outside. First, open the glass from the turntable. I showed him, and he got a thrill out of it. He don't know. He's 9 years old. So that, I grew up with records. He didn't, obviously, he's all digital with the phone and all. But he asked me, he said, Papa, do you have vinyl records? I said, yeah, son, I have a whole bunch of them under that table. So when I showed him, his eyes got big, and I was like, okay. And then I showed him the turntable. I hooked up to my stereo in the basement. I said, son, this is a turntable right here. And I showed him the correct speed. I showed him when you have this, what is it? 12-inch, right? 12-inch. I'm trying to forget the format. I'm forgetting. You have to put this on 33. If you put this on 45 speed, what's going to happen? It's going to sound like Mickey Mouse. So he started giggling. I said, so make sure when you put it down, make sure the speed is on 33. And he said, okay. So he played a song. He listened to it. And he was like, okay. So then I brought out the 45 record. I took the 12 and put the other one back put it away. And I said, hey, now you're going to put the 45 record in there. And he noticed right away it's a big gap. So I said, no. Before you put that, you got to put the spacer. There's a spacer you put in there on the turntable. So you put the spacer. Now you put the record in there. All right. And what you got to do next? He's like, I say, it's remember now it's got to go faster. So I was quizzing him. Oh, you got to put at 45. I say, yep. What happens if you don't put it on 45? What happens to this record? He's going to sound like this. So slow. So he started giggling. I said, yeah, you got to put it on 45. So we play that record. So now he understands. You know, he wants to learn old tech too. So that obviously, Paul, that guy that wrote that, he's just ignorant and, you know, stupid, whatever. Like people think that, oh, just have a phone. It's not about that, bro. It's not, you know, appreciate the old technology. You know, like when I had to do term papers, when I had to do book reports, we didn't have Google back then. There was no Google back in the 80s. You had to go to the library, pick the book, you had to read the book, and write about it. Then you have to do all these things. You have to, you know, because that's about it. Everything else plagiarized. Back then, you know, of course, you have to give credit to this source. You got this information. This information came from this source. This, you know, not the bibliography, but the like reference. You don't learn all these things now. Now everything's plagiarized. Everybody plagiarizing now. Now it's acceptable to plagiarize. Apparently in college, it's not even a penalty no more. You don't even get penalized for plagiarizing now, which is a shame. There's no creativity now. You want to buy it? People can just chat GPT and write everything there without no creative thought in their own head. Obviously, that person is ignorant, Paul. Yeah. Tasso, I was going through some stuff and noticed that I forgotten batteries in my remote. Yeah, it happened to me the other day with another remote that I left batteries in there, and of course they will leak. They already crapped out in there. And yeah, it was a Duracell, Tasso. It was one of my remotes for my stereo, my Sony receiver, and they were in there, 2 Duracells. And one of them was really bad. I had to take it out. I had to pry it out. With a screwdriver because it was so corroded. But lucky I cleaned it up and I scraped some of it off. The alcohol wipe. I cleaned up, put the new batteries in, and it worked fine. So it didn't ruin it didn't ruin the remote. Yeah, Duracells are awful. The worst batteries for if you forget with a Duracell, forget it. You can count on them exploding in your. Okay, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I just turned on the air filter a little while ago, but my nose is itching. Give me a minute. I don't want to see my. I feel like somebody stuck a feather in my nose. Oh my God. Yeah, so it happens to everybody, exactly, with the Duracells. I have a few left in my case, but after that, I'm never buying Duracells again. Actually, my wife bought them a while back. I stay away from those. Actually, the ones that we've been buying lately are the Sam's Club ones. They work pretty good. We buy in bulk. We buy a lot of it. Sam's Club, they have I forgot the Members Mark. Amazon makes great batteries. I think we ordered from Amazon before. Amazon batteries are pretty good too. You know, my wife gets some from her job. She gets different. She gets Pro Cell. They call Pro Cell. I don't know that Duracell makes them, but they're not bad. But I get the Duracell vibe on those too, in terms of leakage sometimes. You got to be careful with Pro Cells too. Because there's two. There's one that they come in a dark gray color. It says Pro Cell. And then we have older ones that were all orange. But because she gets those a lot from the hospital. Free. You're free. So you can't be free. But you can use them, but don't the same thing with the Pro Cell. Don't leave them in there. Because they will leak. But Duracells are they're bad. They're bad. They're bad for that, for leakage. Of course, Tasha calls them dirt crap. Excuse me. Yeah. So. Yeah, Meredith. I don't take notice of those comments, but no. Yeah, I usually delete them, but I usually sometimes I'll copy and paste it, and I talk about it on a stream like this and make fun of them. You know, because I like to make fun of them trolls that do that. You know, and Google will let you talk all over the world for So he's talking about Google Voice now. Idiot! What a dummy! Like he doesn't understand the whole meaning of radio. That's the one guy that in case of an emergency. In case of emergency, he's gonna be the guy that unfortunately happened to what happened with Maria, Hurricane Maria in Puerto Rico. When they show that picture of all those people pointing at a cell phone with their phone, they all looked sad. They were standing on top of a car, and the cell phone tower was all the way up in the mountains, and you could see them. They're looking. I'm sorry, they're gonna say they were looking pathetic, trying to get a signal. Instead of being prepared. Like for example, if you have a generator, instead of buying that $400 Coach bag, I know people that do that. They buy that $400 Coach bag, but they don't have a generator in their house. You see? I'm here cranking generator. I got electricity. Eventually, I get solar generators too. I need to put solar panels too. They're the ones that are like. I could turn on my radios, blip, 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 with my generating power or battery power. I can listen to what's going on. Then I got emergency radios. I got whatever. I got these type of radios. I got CB radios. I got 2-meter radio, GMRS radio. While this guy's pie in the sky with the phone in the tower. That's him. That's that guy. That guy that at the comment. That's one of them. When I'm already know what's going on, I can call for help or whatever. That guy is pie in the sky hoping a signal will come to his phone. Bah! You see what I'm saying? Bah! That's that guy. Mr. Me with the stockpile of food in the pantry, while that guy is drinking water out of a garden hose, maybe if he's lucky, or a creek, maybe. With that dirty water, while I have a stockpile of water put away. I keep water stockpile. I have jugs of water stockpiled. That's that guy. That guy's the one that's gonna be when they hits the fan. That guy's the one that's gonna be in trouble. Not me. That guy. Mister, I'm gonna ask Google for everything. Google, can you get me water? Google, I need food. That's that guy. That guy. Google, I need a cell phone signal. Google, help me, Google. Google, please. Google, I need toilet paper. I need bathroom tissue, Google. Help me. That guy. That guy's going to be knocking on your door asking for... I'm going to be running my 2 generators. My solar power over here. My refrigerator is nice and cold. I got a little fan blowing in my house in the summertime, at least a fan. That guy is going to be Google. 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 That guy. Exactly. When a tornado rips through your neighbor, oh, there goes Jim Radio Check. Congratulations, Jim Radio Check, on 1,000 subs. Yeah, Google, can you scratch my back, Google? Yeah, Jim Radio Check. Have a tornado rip through your neighborhood and see how Google can help you. Right? There you go. Google, can you help me rebuild my house? You know? He doesn't get it. That guy doesn't get it about radio, about amateur radio, emergency radio, even CB radio, CW. He doesn't understand all that. He's into Google. Google, tell me which president I should vote for. Of course, he's not going to say the other one. He's going to say, oh, the best presidential choice is going to be Joe Biden. Because Google's gonna get biased at some point. Google's Vladimir Putin. If you're in Russia, right, Google is gonna be Vladimir Putin. There's no other choice for you. All the other candidates are gone, unfortunately. You see what I'm saying? The guy is clearly, he's clearly brain dead. He's brain dead. That guy's brain dead. Yeah, he's brain dead. Let me go back up his. Let me see. Oh, I want to read this one because it is a good one. Tassel, good post. I like that one. I see some OC bandage in my neighborhood, and sometimes I wish I can go and ask them, hey, I noticed that you have a big, the butt, big ugly dish, up there. Let me take it off for you in your hands and clean it up. I take it home. Yeah, I have a few restaurants here. One was an Italian restaurant, the other one was a Mexican restaurant, and they big one, like 10-footer or 8. I don't know and they still look good. And sometimes I'm tempted to go in there and say, hey, listen, you don't want that, I could take it out. I'll take it apart. I'll get it out of your roof. But the problem is when I bring it here, I'm going to put it out here. You see, I don't have a lot of property here to put it. So, and I still have one in there. I have a 90 centimeter in there. It's not a C band. It was a KU band. And I don't have a place to put that right now. So, but I'm tempted many times to say, hey, listen, but I have no room for it. A C band. Because the hobbyist in me wants to put up a C band. But yeah. And hello, Holy on the way. I hope you're doing well. Let me go back up here. James Farley, I hope you're doing well. I'm going up and down here, so I'm sorry. I want to read chats today. I want to keep up with everybody. Yeah. So guys, meeting on yourself here. Keegan. Hello, James Farley. Okay. Tasso, I will buy the tripod that you recommended. Yeah, that one is good. Although the only thing I don't like about that one, it has that thing in the middle and you can't take it out. Right. So if you don't want that ring light, you don't really need it. I would just get a regular tripod, a lightweight one, aluminum. There's another video. If you go, I have to look for it. There was a video that I made that when I travel, this is all the stuff that I took when I travel. If you look up that video on my channel, the stuff that I take for my travel, I show you that tripod. It's not the one with the ring. It's just a regular tripod, but it's very lightweight. That's why I like that one. It's very lightweight. The only thing about that one is it's very fragile. I had two of them. My first one, I tripped over it and I broke the leg like a dum-dum. So if you're going to get that one, make sure it's fragile. It's a regular tripod, but you need the phone mount. So you can get a regular tripod and get the phone mount. Because the phone mount is where you put your phone in. You know what I'm talking about. Like when you have a selfie stick, they have a phone mount, right? Same thing. And you can hook that up to any tripod. So you can get a decent sized tripod, a more durable tripod. The tripod that has the ring light is good. But you remember, you got to have that ring light stays with it. So that one, I don't like it for portability. The ring light one. It's not good for portable. When I go if I go for a walk and I wouldn't take that one. I would take the tripod, the regular tripod, because that'll fit in my bag better than that big ring thing. And then the phone mount, and that's it. So, you know, if you're gonna be in the house only, then that one is fine. But if you plan to go portable, then I will get the regular tripod and get the phone mount, and then that way, because that ring light's pretty big. It doesn't fit in a regular bag. It's kind of, you know, I wouldn't use that for portable. The ring one. Okay, so just keep that in mind. I didn't mention it that day, but I should have mentioned it. When I compared my Wellbrook versus the MLA 30, it made no sense to get any more expensive loop. Exactly. Like same thing with Meridian. You bought that Wellbrook years ago, before the MLA 30 was invented. You know? Now, if you have to make that decision now, you're probably gonna go with this one first anyway. And try it out. And then and see if you want to, if I'm more serious, I want to get more better performance, then you do that. At least you know, same thing that happened to me when I got my MFJ. This antenna was not out. So exactly, my ready extra. You know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tassa. When making longer videos, that will help. Yeah, exactly. A tripod will help when you're making longer videos. If you have a few seconds, you can hold it steady. That's fine. Or if you plan to, you want to show different angles all the time. Like when I do my die cast, not the die cast, but that one is fixed. Danny's dumpster dive. I'm showing the TV, but I had to quickly go to the back of the TV and show the front again. That one I did all by hand. The Danny's dumpster dive, because I went to the front and to the back, and then that was different. But you know, if you're gonna do something more longer, I always recommend a tripod. Exactly. Where am I now? Beachy Radio, my banner's out of date and boring. I have to watch videos on. No, you don't have to. Like my banner, for example, for this channel, I didn't make that banner, but I went a little more extreme. You know, I paid somebody to do my banner. I went to Fiverr and I got a guy. He knows how to do Photoshop. He did it for me for like $20. But that's if you want to do it like that. But if you don't want to do that, just take another picture of something else. You know, like maybe take a collage of radios. Like, you know, find a spot where you have a bunch of radios, take the picture right there, and that could be your banner right here. You see, I could have done a banner with just this, and it would have been fine. But I did mine because I have social media links I put in there. I want it to be more, you know, that's all. But you don't have to. No, my thing is, you know, it's better than nothing. Like some people don't even put a banner. I don't understand that, but you know, I would at least put a banner, and then now if you want to you could put even like some of my channels. I have a subscribe banner, generic subscribe banner. That's it. That's what I do for now. Until later on, when I see, you know, I want to drop $20 on some Fiverr designer to do it for me, I can do that too. Or I can do one myself. I can design a little bit myself. I can design some myself. And there's website where you can do that too. But a lot of them is not free. A lot of them, they want you to do subscription. Like Canva, they want you to do subscription. I don't want to do all that. I'd rather just pay somebody on Fiverr. He'll do it the way I want to do it. They usually give you 2 or 3 revisions. He'll send you the first design, and you say, okay, you don't like that one. Say no, I want you to do this, and this differently. And then, okay, and then you know, and it's worth it. $20 for the brand banner like that, the way it looks very professional and things like that. It's money well spent. It's $20, and it's usually some guy from Russia or Bangladesh. The last couple of designers that I had, they were from India. One was from Bangladesh, one was from India. You know, because I go to Fiverr. That's why sometimes they come to my channel and they're asking me for other stuff to sell. And I said, no, I'm not interested in that. Like the other day, somebody posted an SEO. Oh, I noticed that your channel could get more views because, you know, you something wrong with my SEO. My SEO is fine. My channel is not designed the way I have it set up. It's not. you know, and like sometimes they try to sell you this other stuff, and I don't know. So I blocked the comment because he spammed me. He posted a comment on my channel. He sent me an email with the same comment, and then he went on my Facebook and sent me the message on Facebook. So I had to block him. I say, okay, this guy you're too aggressive. You know, I don't like, that's another thing. I don't want people to be too aggressive selling me stuff. I can't deal with that either. Like almost stalkerish type thing. No. And that video was about the antenna, the broken antenna, you know, the NFET. And he posted that thing in there about SEO and all that. I said, no. This is not the place to post that comment. If you want to send me a message privately, that's fine. I'm still gonna say no, because I don't believe in SEO, buying SEO. I could make a video on SEO all day. And I'm probably gonna do that one day. I'm gonna make a video on SEO. That to me, those are scams. SEO is a scam. It's a scam. Okay. So people start trying to approach you. Oh, your channel could do a lot better if your SEO ranking was better. That's a lie. That's not true. That's not true. There's plenty of successful channels that are not highly listed on search engines. Okay, that is not true. You try to make it's just not true. And I don't want to get into that because it's boring stuff to talk about. But yeah, I know about SEO. I've been running websites for over 35 years. I know what SEO is. It changes all the time. Okay, so that is not true. So the guy tried to sell me a bunch of BS. He's just trying to scam you. Yeah. So I know banners more for aesthetic reasons for me. That's what it is. I want my channel to look a little more, professional. Because I want people to look at my channel and say, okay, this guy he's in it for a long time. He's not a fly-by-night. Because they can see a fly-by-night channel. People are gonna say, okay, you know what? He's okay, but it looks like he's not. That's what I mean by that. I don't want people to take it to heart that if you don't have a banner, you're not. No, you could not have a banner and still have a. There's plenty of channels out there without a banner that blow away this channel. It's just my preference, and I think as a subscriber, and when I go to other channels, if I see they don't have a banner or they don't have even make an effort to fix up their site, I won't take them seriously. That's all. That's my opinion. But you don't need a new banner. I mean, you can put in whatever banner. You could take a picture of your radios and what you said as a banner, and that's it. Keegan, this first talking video I did was one of my TVDX videos. Okay, my last talking video was my channel rebrand. Oh, okay. Tasso, thank you, Danny, because you gave me the extra nudge to start creating content. I like content creating, but I started posting because of you, so thank you. Oh, thank you. And hello, SWL Signals 23. Good day from Florida. Hello, and welcome to the chat. SWL Signals. Good to see you. Good to see new people on the chat. So I hope you're doing. So you're from Florida. Okay, cool. So welcome to the chat. And everybody's greeting him. Good. James Foley, Danny, do you think the internet is being hacked lately? Well, there's always cyber attacks. Everybody, for example, everybody. I have Optimum fiber internet, right? Everybody, you have DSL, you have whatever. You get a box, right? You get a box. It's a router. It's a router and a modem built in. Your router is your gateway. Your router is also your firewall. So if you log into your router, or if you buy your own router and you hook it up, if you go into the logs, if you actually sit there and read the log files, you'll be on the. Sometimes when your internet goes really slow, it's because people are pinging your router all the time. It's like a bot attack. You may not notice it. Most people don't notice it. Every router is getting pinged all the time. Is getting pinged. because they're trying to find there's ports in your router. There's ports for everything. There's one port is for a particular gaming port for a game. One port is for telnet. One port is for DNS. There's all these ports. That's a whole networking thing I don't want to get into here. They're always under constant attack. So every router is always getting pinged. How you secure that router is, the ISP is usually the one that's monitoring all that. They monitor all that. What I do is every so often I unplug the router and reboot it. That stops some of them, and then they go to another. It's like they target a whole pool of IP addresses, and they'll ping all the routers. So sometimes when your internet gets slow, it's because you're probably getting random attacks. That can happen everywhere. When that happens, best thing to do for me is I unplug the router, give it a couple of minutes, and reboot your internet router. And you'll notice that the connection is a lot cleaner and it's a lot faster. Sometimes when you leave the same internet address for a long time, sometimes it could be months at a time you have not rebooted your router. It starts getting slow because it's getting pounded by all these random attacks. You don't see it. It's on the back end. The only way you'll see some of it if you go into your router, you log in as advanced settings, logs. If you see logs, the log of it, you'll see so-and-so, 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 this port. You don't even use those ports, but somebody's trying to get into your router with all those ports. It's programs that are running constantly in the background that they're trying to hack into the internet service provider. That happens also. So we're all getting already bombarded by that. It's not that they're personally attacking you. It's a random thing. They go after the whole group of addresses and all that, and your internet service provider. But the best thing to do for that is just unplug it, wait a few, plug it back in, and they'll skip over your router and go to the next router. And then for a while, you'll be okay. And then over time, somebody's gonna find your router, been pinging. It's just there's nothing you can do about that. The only thing you can do on your end is make sure, like in Windows, you have a software firewall built in. Have that one running also. Don't click on links that you don't, common sense stuff, and you'll be fine. If you click on all these links on email, you don't know what they are. If you're not expecting an email and you get an email with a link and you click on it, you like to click on all these links without checking, then you're gonna get hacked. Something's gonna happen to you. You're gonna get some kind of malware or ransomware or something. Me, I get bombarded with emails. I get emails like crazy on all my accounts. Most of them end up in spam automatically. Google does a good job on Gmail with the spam, but sometimes I'll get them in my inbox. I'll get spam. I'll just click on spam. Okay, they go into the spam box. That's it. And I don't go to sites where I know it might be fishy, things like that. But it is getting bombarded all the time. And that's not only you. Imagine corporations, imagine governments, utilities. They're getting bombarded even more. So they got to be on their guard more. For us, we don't have to worry about that. But when it does, you notice when your internet does get slow at times, and it's been like that for a prolonged period of time, like days, and unplug the router, leave it off for 5 minutes, and all those ping bots and whatever you want to call them, they'll bypass because when you're going to connect to the ISP, you're going to get a new internet address, and then it takes a while for them to figure it out. And a lot of it is and 99.99% is automated. They're running programs and they're just trying to open up. They're trying this one and this port is closed. They try this one. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. And they find a port that's open. Boom, they go in there. Now, if you're a tech guy, you're tech savvy, you can go into your router, which I've done. I go into my router. I block unnecessary ports. There's ports that I block them manually. I don't plan to use this port. Block, 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 block. You know, I don't open unnecessary ports. And that's why I don't host a web server at home. Because if you host a web server at home, then you got to open up that port. Like port 80, HTTP port. You got to open up that port for that. And I choose not to do that now because I don't want to do that. But if I do it, then I have to set up a firewall. That's a whole networking thing. I don't want to get into that. But yeah, I think most part we're okay. Yeah. Excuse me. Let me just get water. 1 hour, 50 minutes in the books. 10 people watching. 13 likes. Thank you for watching. As soon as I said that, it went down to 9. 9. 2 people just left. Bing. That's it. This is what I'm saying, man. I need to stop reading the numbers. I just want people to engage in here. That's all. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh, you have that channel. So why I clicked on, I think it's the one in your description. When I went to your description, you click on it, you know, you get the pop-up. I clicked on that link and it gave me a full error. That's weird. It like found, you know, not found. Anyway, I'll check it tonight again. Because I'm not going to open it now. I don't want to check it right now because I can't trust this YouTube connection sometimes. Especially at this time. I don't know why. King of this, I remember the purple martins and summer tanagers in my childhood. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I have to change that link. It was working. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. So it was. Yeah, I know you have it as a feature channel, but I didn't click on that one. I clicked on the one in the description. I didn't bother to check that one. I should have checked that one. But the one in the description, I clicked on it, and it gave me a 404 error. Yeah. I plan to have chickens one day soon. I do want to have a small. I'm allowed to have 5 chickens in Yonkers. There is an ordinance where you're allowed to have up to 5 chickens home for egg laying. You know, and not for breeding. You know, not to just for to lay eggs. So I'm allowed to have. I looked it up. I'm allowed to have up to 5. Yeah. We cover them at night so they sleep. Yeah, we do that. My mom did that too. Yeah, you have to cover them. Only on the way, mosquitoes hate color purple. I didn't know that. Really, I didn't know that. I have bug zappers for that. I have a big one that I put out there. That one usually take care of a lot of them. And then the other one, I have a humane one, which is not really a zapper. It's more of a fan that gets sucked into collection thing. But that one is for because a bug zapper, you're not supposed to put it near people. Because that one is, you know, you can hear them crackling. When they hit that thing, pieces be flying up to 20 feet away. So that one, I usually keep it all the way. I haven't put it up yet because it's still too early. But I usually put that one all the way in the end, and I'll leave it plugged in. And it helps to regulate the population around here. But yeah. Tasso, but in the morning around 7 they start chirping, covered or not. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Same thing. And my mom, that's what I remember my mom. My mom had all that. They would wake us up and all that. And it was nice to hear, you know. Excuse me. Wow, Tasso. Wow, that was so cool. You had chickens. Yeah, I had chickens. We had all that. I had chickens. We had my mom. I grew up when we had all that. We had all that stuff. When we had the other house in the Bronx, we had chickens in the backyard. We had them in a coop though. My oldest brother built a chicken coop, And it kept them warm all year round because they had a little heater in there, very enclosed. So even in the winter, they were nice and warm in there. And it was well sealed, so no critters will go in there and harm them. Excuse me. Yeah. Keegan, I had a summer tanager who used to come to the west window every spring, summer in the kitchen. Peck its reflection. Oh, that's cool. From 2006, 2008, I think. Oh, cool. Served as an alarm clock one morning. Yeah, holding it right. He must be lost. I think you fixed it. Okay, Tasso. Okay. My main argument of smartphone versus shortwave radio is that you can hear stuff on a shortwave radio. Sometimes you can't hear. Exactly, but he's just being ignorant. He's basically, that comment basically he's just being ignorant about radio in general. He's just saying that not only shortwave but any radio is useless now. It's old, antiquated technology. Whatever that was his way of saying it. That look, I just get a phone and you have access. Yeah, that is true, but all this was not possible without all of this. Like he doesn't understand that the whole history of it. 2024, right? That's what we are now. 2024. 1976. When I had to make a phone call, what I had a rotary phone. 1976, I had a black and white TV. There was no cable TV in 1976. Black and white TV with rabbit ears. That was it, with rabbit ears. Or if you was one of those lucky guys, you had it hooked up to an outdoor big antenna. If you're lucky. I didn't have that. We lived in an apartment. We had rabbit ears. Fast forward now to 2024. Everything is right here now. You can watch thousands and thousands of channels. Not millions, not even thousands, millions. Not many millions of channels all over the world. Radio stations, of course. But where that came from, all that technology came from, same thing with the computer, right? This is the power. This is also a computer. But that would have never happened without these computers. They paved the way for this technology. This is a combination of computing and radio, and he doesn't understand where all that come from. We talk about EMP, electromagnetic pulse, or the Carrington effect. Solar. These things can happen, and if they happen, your phone is going to be useless. God forbid. And it's not conspiracy theories. It's a fact. What are you going to do when, God forbid, you have no cell phone service? A simple radio like this is going to give you all the information you need. Whether you have the no band here, you got your AM and FM. This doesn't have shortwave, but this one, AM, FM, okay. While that guy's gonna be, I got no bars, I got no signal, you don't know what's going on. He's gonna rely on the guy that's listening to all this. Did you know what just happened? Well, according to the emergency broadcast system that's working because your cell phone's not working, we're under an emergency. He's gonna rely on me and you, Paul. He's gonna rely on us for that information. The information that he just mocked, the information that he trashed, So yeah, I'm ready to yeah. Tasso, And exactly, Keegan, they need electricity for you to get internet. Internet service modem, you need power for that. The internet has to be on, the internet line itself. You know, the ISPs are gonna be running on generator power. That's not gonna be the problem. Easy on your end. If your cell phone tower has no power, he's not gonna be able to broadcast the cell phone signal to your phone. You're gonna be out of luck. And I guarantee you, like what happened with 9/11, is gonna get flooded because instead of being 5G, he's probably gonna lose 5G, 4G, even 3G. It's gonna be down to whatever the basic cell phone speed is. And imagine thousands of people try to cram into that little bit of bandwidth. He's gonna be overloaded. It's gonna slow. It's gonna be like that's what happened with 9/11. You're gonna get busy signal, or you're not gonna get anything. It's gonna be like you can't, it's a bottleneck. Bottleneck. Even if you do get a signal, it's gonna be bottleneck. That's what happened 9/11 when I tried to call, my ex at that time. See how my daughter was doing. I couldn't get through. What I did is I wound up walking over there. I walked about 4 miles, 3 or 4 miles to their house, and I went to see it because my phone service was dead. My cell phone service was dead. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go to them, see if they need help. That's what I did. And then once I saw them and they were okay, I was like, okay. And then they were in the apartment. I came home. And I didn't. And I said, I didn't drive. I don't have a car. I just walked over there. And I had my radio. I had a little radio, and I kept hearing in my radio. I had this radio. I'll show you which radio I had. I had this one. I still have it to this day. That little Kobe radio right here is what I had. Around my neck. Little Kobe radio, 9/11. This is what I had around my neck. To listen to everything. Right here. All right. I still have it. I still have that radio. I had it around my neck, and I walk, and I have my hair, and I'm hearing the news. Tasso, very nice that your son is interested in records. I was the same way when I was his age. My dad had an old record player, and I remember him letting me play records, and we would listen. Yeah, so I was showing him. I said, no, you hold the record like this. I said, you see these grooves? This is where the music is at. This is where the... So, yeah. Tasso, yeah, these are the moments that he will always remember. Exactly, yeah. At the end of the day, it was all about appreciate the old tech and make some cherishable memories. Exactly. Just ready to check. When Marvin Gaye's father shot him, he said, Marvin, this will be the last. Oh, yeah, that's just gruesome. Yeah, I remember that. That was awful. That was just awful when that happened. Recording is amazing. Record is amazing. You mean vinyl records? Yeah, they are. It's just like especially I grew up in that. I'm lucky to be in a generation where I grew up on 8-track. When I was a kid, we had 8-track. I mean, when I was like a kid like 6 years old, we had 8-track. There was records, but we also had 8-track. 8-track tape. And then by the mid-70s, we started having cassettes. Mid-70s, 76, 77, as I've seen cassettes. So I was fortunate for the cassettes. And then, of course, early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, we have records too. We have records. We have more 45s we will buy. Because I couldn't afford to buy an album. I would just buy the 45. I would go we actually had a record store. I would run to the record store, and I wanted the latest, whatever was playing on the radio at the time, whatever top hit was playing on. Oh, I want that song. Can I have that song? and they would give you the 45, and then you would pay whatever. And you had that record. You was like, yeah, I got the single now. I can listen to it now. And I would play that record over and over when I want to hear it. You know? King this, my grandma gave my dad an old record player from the attic at her house sometime in the mid-2000s. The week we were visiting Green Bay, we listened to some records and giving us a collection. Oh, cool. And Jim is in the house. Jim with the congrats. 1,000 subs. So we were talking about the watch hours before that. So now that you have 1,000 hours, so now it's the watch hours. If you want to qualify for the YouTube partner program. So I said earlier that the best way to get the watch hours is live stream. Live stream. Unless you make long videos and you get views, YouTube made it hard for you to get into the YouTube partner program. It's like you almost have to live stream if you want to get the watch hours. So, yeah. So everybody's doing well. Well, I'm doing well, Jim. I hope you're doing well. My radio the Duracells also leak. Yeah, Duracells are horrible. Yeah, Jim, the batteries that they sell at the dollar store are not that bad. They're not that bad. I got a few of them. Usually the ones that come with the stuff that you buy, some of them are pretty good. They last a while. Like whatever batteries come with the remote or whatever, they include the batteries in there. And they work pretty good for a while. I usually take those out and put them away. I have a case, and I put in the and I have I have a lot of energizers. I have the Members Mark one. I have a bunch of Pro cells, and usually that works for me. Amazon batteries. King Neas, I bought a 5-inch black and white TV radio combo from a thrift store in June 2008. Returned it home to find old leaky. I know, I hate that. I actually happened to me actually on a couple of orders, eBay. One of them, the guys just sent me the radio with the battery still inside, and it was all leak. Yeah, Railback are not that bad. Yeah, I have Railback before. I remember that. Ever Ready, Railback. So Keegan said to find old leaky Duracell battery inside the compartment, removed it, cleaned it out, the leakage. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes that happens. It happened to me a couple of times. I bought a radio on eBay and they sent it to me with the batteries inside. Tesla radio batteries aren't bad. I bought some of these for my AM FM shortwave Sony boombox. They lasted a while, and knock on wood, no leak. Yeah. Usually I noticed that the leaks happen more. Well, they can happen with any size battery, but it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Usually on D batteries, I'm more conscious about it because then I don't have that many D batteries. So when I'm done with the radio with the D battery, I take them out. I make sure they come out and I put them away. I have D batteries for years that I put some to try out a particular radio or another radio. I'll make a video on it and that's it. And I'll take them out right away. With AA, we have so many of them. Sometimes we get complacent and we forget. I'm guilty of that. It happened to me a couple of times where I totally forgot. Like right now in the boiler room, I have about 5 radios in there or 6 radios. I think 3 of them have batteries inside, and I have not used those radios for a couple of weeks now. For all I know, they could be already leaking. I'm going to need to check that tonight anyway. But you see what I'm saying? Sometimes you get complacent, and then you find out, oh my God, this happened. So I think with D battery, we tend to, because they're more expensive, so we tend to be more mindful of those than a bunch of AA batteries. Because AA battery, you can get them everywhere, and they're pretty cheap to get. And D batteries are the ones that are more expensive. Even C batteries sometimes are, more expensive. From my experience, that's what I found. So that's why I pay attention to those more when I'm done with that radio. I take them out right away. I won't even leave them overnight on the radio, and I put them back in the case. Just ready to check like a good Boy Scout. Yeah, you gotta be well prepared. And that guy doesn't know what he's talking about when he posts. He's just being ignorant. Yeah. So let me skip that. I already read that. King Diaz, I ended up with using a 12-volt AC adapter from a similar TV that stopped working. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Jim Radio check. I read that. Yeah. Tornado. Yeah, exactly. When a tornado rips through your neighborhood, let's see how Google helps you. You know. King Diaz, so this one with the leaky battery removed is a Panasonic brand. Okay. Yeah, you got all these brands you never heard of, and sometimes it happens. Yeah, I don't know if I do that. Tassel. I was watching a video where one guy found a big 10-footer, putting it on the roof of his car to bring it home. Yeah. The ones that I'm talking about, they're right down the block. So I would just put them in a hand truck and bring them over here. There's not going to be no vehicle on them. There's one right around the corner from my house, right down the block, is a Mexican restaurant. And it looks like it's in good shape. Then there's another one right before that on this side, another restaurant. All of them are restaurants. They're all restaurants, like bar restaurant. And I've probably been there for over 30. That might have been there for almost probably over 35 years or more. So, but the thing is, I still have a KU band one, and I haven't used that one yet. And I have a couple of things. I think I might finally put that one up. But the problem is, I also have all these trees here. So, and I really don't want to put them on the roof. I don't have no space up there for them. I don't want to mount them in the chimney and all that. I don't want to do all that. I think put stress. I have a chimney and a brick around it, but I think we'll put stress on it and it could eventually break the chimney. I don't have a big chimney. My chimney is very slim, and I seen pictures of you put an antenna that's pretty big there, and the stress of the pole and all that over time, it'll loosen the brick and it'll destroy your chimney. It can happen. Imagine a dish that I have. That dish weighs quite a bit. It's not a regular Dish Network dish. It's not a C-band dish, but it's a KU band, and it was pretty big. My wife and I picked it up from a place in, I think the office was in Connecticut. They were giving it away. We had to put that inside we had a small station wagon at the time. That thing took the whole back of the station wagon. We had to tuck it in there. And it blocked the rear view mirror, like the mirror, the mirror to see the back. And I told her, can you just say, yeah? But that thing was big. And that wasn't even a C-band. That was just a KU band one. It's all fiberglass, one big piece. I know the C-band, you can take them apart. They're like slices. You can take them apart. But still, that's big. That's just big. Yeah, Jim, right? Can you, hey, Google, can you scratch my back, right? That's crazy. Yeah. Let me, Mr. Bunch right here. Mr. Bunch. All right, I'm right here. Okay. Yeah, I know. Don't ask what President to vote for Russia. Well, we know. Yeah. Tasso, Alexa, can you cook for me? Alexa, can you cook for me tonight? Yeah, I know, right? Everybody, that's what I'm saying. Tasso, same, Danny. They are cool, but big, man. Yeah, exactly. They take up a lot of space, and I'm tempted. Yeah, exactly. They just take up too much space. I can't. Right now, I did that project. Tomorrow I have to do the part of the front here. And then I have to clean. I have to do the yard. I'm debating what to do out there. It's a lot of. I don't want to put up a antenna. I'm not gonna be able to. I still got to repair the NFET. Eventually, I mentioned in the video the NFET. For example, the NFET. I'm gonna replace it with one of these. I may just take that one. I'll replace it with one of these. So I got a replacement for it. You know, maybe I'll cut it and then put it here. Put some strain relief for the wire, and then this one. I believe this one I can just if anybody correct me on that, I could maybe, or I'll make a V antenna, some kind of use this one, run another line onto the lower branch and have like a, what do they call that? Like a sideways V. One is coming from the top, and then the other one I can go like a V. So I don't know, I got options. I mean, I have options. I'm gonna try to fix it anyway. But if not, I'll use one of those. So I have a replacement there. And I'm tempted to use those actually. So I may just do away with it, cut it, and just try that. See if that, experiment. You try different things. Like that I see is pretty good, but I want to try something else. Maybe a dipole or an inverted V or something. Or maybe, like I always said, maybe I'll just do that side V and then go back. And then same thing, but then the bottom part, run it into the lower branch. Kind of off to this branch over here. Or way to be like a V. And see if, it'll probably be better for certain bands, or who knows. As a thing, you go experiment, have fun. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. So Tassel, yeah, one day I will put up the KU band. At least I'm gonna try eventually do that. But I want to find a spot where it doesn't, because it's still big. It's still big. So yeah, I have everything in that video. It was when I went to Florida. Before I left to Florida, no, was it Florida or Indiana? I forgot which one was it. Anyway, it's a video that I said this when I travel. This all the stuff that I normally take when I travel. So I go through a couple of radios that I always take with me, like the D808, my SDR, and then I have a solar battery thing that I take with me, and a couple of things. So I always I always take that tripod with me. I never leave home without that tripod. MyRadio said that's right. Got it way before the MLA 30. Since the MLA 30 has been released, it became a game changer. Yeah. And thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up. And Tassel, yep, we have a little bit of everything here. Love it. Okay. Hey, hello, VT Radio 972. Hope you're doing well. And VT Radio said he's got to go break for dinner now. Have a good evening. And I'm gonna look around for your chat if you go on a live stream as a guest. And I'll look for it there. See if I find you. It's a channel. Anyway, I'm gonna look for it later. Even if it's a replay. James Farley. Have you checked out the FT8CN app for Android? Yeah, it's really exciting. It has everything. I'm gonna have to look into it because it's the second time you mentioned it. So I'm gonna have to download it and see. Jim's radio check. The biggest scam is I get this blink. I don't know why it's just, but this. It's weird. My live stream, the thing just blinked. Jim's radio check. The biggest scam is you have a package. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a scam. Yeah, but I get SEO. I get SEO people sending me messages lately. Like, they're always telling me, oh, you could get a lot more views in your channel if your channel was not, they're telling me my channel is not optimized for search engine. And it is. Because I use TubeBuddy. Okay? You don't need to use it. I use it. It's like a tool that helps me out with picking keywords for me. So it's suggesting keywords for me. It does a little checklist that it says, okay, you have you pin your comment, you heart a comment, your title and your description is the same word, so that passes. Your keywords matches with your description. Is it just is an extension tool? It's a Google Chrome extension tool. It's called TubeBuddy. There's a whole bunch of them. There's one called TubeBuddy, and I have the free version. I'm not paying for that. They have more. They have more. They can do more stuff with it. I'm not paying for it. I'm only trying the free version. So I have TubeBuddy. There's another one called vidIQ. Those are two. They're just extensions on your browser, and you have to allow Google. You have to allow for it to monitor your YouTube channel and all that, and it suggests stuff. I do it because I want to see what keywords I it suggests for me, which is a good idea. So I already have an SEO tool for that. So I don't need some guy telling me that my SEO is that. I know what my SEO is. I've been doing it for over 35 years. I know about keywords and search engine optimization. That's what it stands for, by the way. SEO stands for search engine optimization. That's all it stands for. But that always changes. They're always changing that. So, I hate when they try to sell me that. But I don't like when they go to my channel and post it as a big comment. It has nothing to do with my radio video at the time. So I blocked them. I said, I'm not even going to discuss it. I say, I was going to write, please don't put it. I was going to do all that. I said, you know what? Block. That's it. You get blocked. And then on my Facebook, he sent me a message, a DM, private message. So I blocked him. I went to his Facebook account, block him. Because now you're spamming me. You could have just sent me the email. I probably would have read the email and I would have said, no, I'm not interested. That's it. Or ignore him. And I don't like when people get aggressive too. If you want to sell me something, that's fine. But don't get aggressive. Don't post the same thing on all my social media. Because now it's like you're stalking. You're too aggressive. I don't like that. I don't like aggressive salesmen. I never liked it. Even when I go to a brick and mortar store, I never like the salespeople come up. Oh, by the way, would you like? How is your phone service? Back up, please. I'm fine with my phone service. Thank you. If I need help, I'll come and ask you. But back up. I don't like aggressive salespeople. I never liked that. I don't like that because I know what they don't care about you. They just want to make a commission. That's it. So, when I get those kind of type of people, I get people trying to sell me stuff all the time. Trust me. Some people, they'll send me one message. They say, if you're interested, take a look at it. The way I read it, the way they write it, I'll say, okay, I'll go look at it, see. But when I get people like this guy the other day, he's just aggressive. I said, no. You're not even going to, I'm not even going to read the rest of the message. You're going to get blocked. That's it. There's a right way of promoting your service, and there's a wrong way. When you start leaving that message on a video that's not related to that content, you're spamming. I'm gonna call you. You're a spammer. You get blocked. That's it. I can't deal with that. So yeah, scam, and it is a scam. SEO is a scam. If you watch my YouTube live stream on the Danny Show, most of it I talked about some of that stuff. You don't have to pay to do all that stuff. You do it as free. It's already when you make a video and it says title, you got to put a title, right? It gives you a certain number. You can't put a title with 800 characters long. I think you're limited to 100 characters. That's it. 100 characters, that's your title. You got to pick a catchy title. Sometimes just go and YouTube and search for that and see who comes up there and try to say, oh, okay, this guy's number one. Let me use some of his words. Put it here. Okay, it's not clickbait, but you should put a catchy, describe your video. Same thing with description. Put a description. You'd be surprised how many people don't even put a description on their videos. It blows my mind. Do things like that. This is what this guy is trying to sell you. And you can do it for free. You don't need these people. But the moment it takes for me to explain to him that, look, I don't need you, bro. My channel's doing fine. Okay? I'm not going to pay for you to sell me a bill of goods, scam me and say, oh, my channel's going to blow because you figured out a way for me to game the search engine. Stop it. Just stop it. Like, it's stupid. This SEO stuff. It's not an exact science. Because it's always changing. Google is always changing the rules. And Google is not the only search engine. You got Bing. You have DuckDuckGo. There's a whole bunch of search engines. Yahoo even still search. You can still search on Yahoo. I get views from Yahoo search. Not that many, but I get a handful of them. So, when people try to sell you SEO stuff, I just ignore them. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just trying to scam you. Because they're hoping, oh my God, I just got 3,000 subs. But man, I could get more if I pay this guy. That's a lie. That's not true. That's a lie. You're just trying to part with your money. I get people like that all the time. Oh, your channel looks good, but you should be having a lot more. Yeah, but it doesn't work that way. Sometimes there's a lot of channels that got good content. They don't have big numbers. It's just sometimes that's the way it is. And there's channels that have no business being on YouTube, and they got millions of viewers or millions of views, excuse me. It just happens. If you're going to break your head figuring that out, you're going to go crazy. You're going to go crazy trying to figure that out. You're going to want to pay people like that because you're going to get desperate. You're going to say, oh, maybe he knows something that I don't know. I'm going to pay him to optimize my website. That doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. So I blocked them. I say, no, you're not going to spam on my channel with all that nonsense. Yeah. So it is a scam. Everything is a scam, Jim. Those things are scams. James Farley, hey, Google, fix my router. Yeah, right. Jim said, yeah, you just have to hike down to a payphone. Yeah, I remember those days too. You had to go to a payphone and make your call if you didn't have a phone. Hamradio DX, the excitement is not the same though versus analog, because when I started DXing before the internet era, I related better with exactly. Like clearly the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He just if I could get a not $1, probably not $1,000, not $1,000. If I could get $1,000 for every person that ever told me or commented on my channel or whatever that radio is dead and the internet is my phone is better and this and that, I'll be not rich, but I'll be have enough money to buy another house. Like people just don't understand the hobby and the technology and all that. People don't understand. People don't understand this is a predecessor of all that. The predecessor of your cell phone is a combination of this and telephony, communication technology like telephone and wireless. I was watching, and it was on Newsmax. It was a commercial about Nikola Tesla. Did you know that the military laughed at him when he told them about radar, about having a torpedo that can wireless, that can have radar technology? They laughed at him. They actually laughed him out. They laughed at him What we have today now, we have GPS bombs. We have GPS weapons now. Exact pinpoint, boom. You know, it could be this building, this building. There's a building in the middle. GPS, put the coordinates for this building. Boom, that building gets hit only. They laughed at Nikola Tesla when he brought that up way back. I think it was before World War II, around World War II. If I remember, they laughed at him. You see what I'm saying? You know, he was way ahead of his time. If you read about Nikola Tesla, he developed a death ray. He had plans for a death ray. The military laughed at him. They laughed at him. The United States military laughed at him about the death ray. Okay, so Nikola Tesla, wireless tech. He was. People don't know that he was one of the inventors of wireless technology, radar, sophisticated radar. He was, like I said, he went to the military. I could put radar on torpedoes. They laughed him out. They laughed him out of the. They said, "Nah, you're crazy. There's no such thing. You mean wireless technology? Really? Like out of thin air?" Yeah, they laughed at him. They laughed at him. Wireless electricity, you know. Now we're getting what? Now you can put a cell phone on a cradle, right? Boom. Now you can charge it. There's not even no contacts. You just put it on there. And they laughed at him about the death ray. What happened when he died? When Nikola Tesla passed, what happened to the plans of the death ray? They disappeared. Supposedly, he had plans for a death ray. They disappeared. So they laughed at him. They laughed at him about all that. Nikola Tesla, one of the greatest minds we ever had. Forget about Albert Einstein. Nikola Tesla. And they laughed at him. They laughed at him. They laughed him out of his, the military. And they would love to have. If Nikola Tesla was alive now, they would love to have him now. Death ray. I'm telling you. King and S, Channel 3 analog here was PBS from KOET, Oklahoma, occasionally NBC from KVBC, Las Vegas, Nevada, or Televisa from Mexicali, Baja, Florida, in Mexico. Okay. Jim's radio check. Cell phones were down for a couple of weeks. A couple of weeks ago, for 3 or 4 hours, people were already imagine cell phone down right now. People go crazy. They don't want to know what to do. They'll go nuts. Kicking the answer after mid-2009, Televisa, XHBC, and other Mexican stations, CBC from somewhere in Ontario, and CTV from Saskatchewan on occasion. Okay, cool. Tasha, weather radio alone is worth having, preferably an emergency radio like the D608WB. Should anyone exactly any weather radio, is invaluable. Especially when you have this one doesn't have solar, by the way. So this one, but if you have a solar one and you can have it charging outside when there's no power and whatever, and then you can use that to maybe power your phone. But of course, this guy doesn't think about all that. He just said he's going to be looking at his dead phone. He's going to be looking at his dead phone. He's going to have to find some way to plug it. Last time I checked, if you plug it in your ass, you don't get power. You put it in his own ass and plug it into his phone, maybe. There I went. Hour number 2 out the window. PG Redding out the window. Like the guy didn't think before he wrote all that. And he put it all in caps. He wanted to emphasize. He put it all in caps. Like, I wish he was here right now so we could all laugh at him and clap. Thank you for giving us this material that we could talk about right now. Like, you know, you can take that USB-C or whatever USB you want to put, plug it in your ass, and see if you get power. When there's no power, when there's no power outage, and you're the one without the generator, you're the one without the, you know, because everything works on Google. You know, where can I plug in this USB? Hey, plug it in your ass. There you go. Smart ass. You know, he doesn't have the common sense to have something like, let me see, where that? Because that guy won't have the common sense to have, there we go, look at that. Even this guy has one of these. Even this guy has one. Even this is invaluable. Fully charged. Plug this to my phone. I'm back in business, bro. I'm better off than that guy. Just with this dangling off my backpack. Dangling off my backpack, you know, because that's what I do. I have this thing. It's fully charged. There's a battery already charged in there. But hey, solar, right? I plug my phone in there. Hey, I'm good. While the guy's looking for what? His USB. He's like, oh, where can I plug this at? You plug it in your ass now. There you go, smart ass. You take that, you plug it in your ass and see if methane. If your methane powers your phone. You know? And I'm the guy with this guy, Mr. Tech Guy. I'm a tech guy. Look at me. I'm a tech guy. You know? And the guy's, you know, oh, you need a place to plug my USB. And I'm here running the generator and all that. Yeah, plug it in. Now you can plug it in your ass. There you go. Smart ass. They really don't think before they type all that stuff. They really, I ain't gonna fix Paul. I ain't gonna tell him why he needs to. Your radio technology is old and antiquated. It sucks. I got Google. I got Google. I'm gonna fix him. That old geezer. I'm gonna fix him. That's what he's writing. He's writing. He's calling us old geezers. That's what he's calling. He's saying you're an old geezer. I'm gonna fix you because I got Google. I got Google. Doosh. Doosh. Oh my God, bro. Yeah. You know? Get ready for demonetization. I'm okay. I'll be okay. But, you know. Yeah, guys, when they write that and they put in all caps, like, I'm going to really fix him. I'm going to fix him good. Like, that's the guy that got no generator in his house. It happened right here, right across the street. Private houses. We had a blackout about 4 years ago now. 4 years ago, we had a power outage for 3 days. 3 whole days we had no power. Because the power line, because I forgot what hurricane. It was not hurricane, excuse me. Tropical storm came up here. The remnants of, I think it was Isaias, and knocked out some utility, all of Westchester County, and some of New York City. We had no power. I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago. It was in the summer. So for 3 days, 3.5 days or 3 days, I forgot, we had no power. I had my generator. I was fine. I had generator. I had gas. I was good. I would shut down the generator at night just to let it cool off because I didn't have a backup generator at the time. I would let it cool off. And, have the windows open, let the cool air at night. It was cool. But during the daytime, I had the generator running. I have chest freezers. Well, it was good. We was good. Across the street, they're in the dark. I'm looking at him like, you don't have a generator? You're a homeowner. You don't have a generator? You don't have a generator. He don't have a generator. He's in the dark. The other house is in the dark too. They want to go into a family's house. Exactly. At least have a small solar generator, something. Have something. No generator. My neighbor across the street, he had a generator. He was cranking it up too. He was sharing his generator with his neighbor. So they were both sharing the generator. So I had a generator. He had a generator. My neighbor, he had a generator. He was running his generator. So these 3 houses had generators, and that's it. All these other houses, they had no generator. No generator, nothing. They were in the dark. They just like, with the thumb up there, why? Ooh, let me quick. Why? Because they're too busy buying other stuff. I'd rather spend $400 on a Coach bag. Ooh. Like you're a homeowner or you live in a house. An apartment, I understand. Like Jim said, an apartment, solar generator. An apartment, a solar generator. And a solar generator, all it is a big battery. So during the day, solar generator, you leave it out on the fire escape or balcony or whatever. Sunlight, charge it up, and then you run off the battery. Battery. It's a battery. It's a big, lithium ion battery, whatever. I'm looking to get one of those. If you live in an apartment, a solar generator will be awesome. At least you have something. Now, in my case, I have space. I have gas generator. I can crank it up. It's far away from my house for any fumes, because don't run you cannot run gas generator indoors. Because the Carmen, no, don't do that. It's dangerous. Do not do that. Gas generator, you run it outside, away from the house a certain distance, because you don't want the carbon monoxide coming back in the house. You don't want none of that. You have to place it away from the house, a certain distance. And that one, I had one line going up here to the second floor. My brother's refrigerator, my brother's room, he had a fan on. At least he had the fan and a radio. Same thing. And then I had one going to my refrigerator, and it performed very well. It worked like a champ. The rate, it was what is it? How many watts was it? It was 3,500 watts. It was pretty good. It did the job. When you're gonna cook a microwave, you have to unplug one of the things. You don't want to give it too much surge. You have to. You cannot run an AC. Run an AC in the room while you have a generator. You don't do that. You're not gonna do that. You have to. You gotta compromise. So we have fans running, and we lived fine. We was at least it was comfortable. We wasn't in the dark. At night, of course, before we all went to bed, I would shut off the generator for at least overnight for 6 to 7 hours. Let it cool off. Everybody's going to sleep anyway. We had candles. We had oil lamps, all that stuff, oil lamps and all that. We did fine. My son was the one that had a little trouble because he couldn't use the phone. But then once we had cell phone service, he was fine. But Wi-Fi he couldn't use because there was no Wi-Fi. I said, no, there's no Wi-Fi, forget it. So he had to use the cell phone, watch little stuff there. But he was fine. He got the job done. But people out there, they rather spend their money on a whatever, and they're buying something, a necessity thing. You never think you're gonna use it until you need to use it. That's the problem. People buy stuff, they think, I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, you're gonna use it one day. You just, you don't know when it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. Yeah. King and Diaz, after mid-June 2009, Televisa. Oh, I read that already. Oh, yeah, I read. Yeah, no, man. I went too far. Jim's ready to check. Vinyl is alive and doing well. Yeah, and I saw your video on the CD player. It reminded me of the other one. What's the other one that I have? Where did I put that? Right here. It reminded me of this one. The Jim. And because yours has like the rechargeable battery built in. It reminded me of the hot CD player. And this one is $100. But it reminded me of that. It plays MP3 CDs. It has an FM transmitter. Of course, rechargeable battery. So it's a CD player, but with the new twist, with the modern stuff. So yours remind me of this one. So I like that. And I read the comment that was it TV radio? Michael left the comment. Yeah, I'm looking into expanding my CD collection because I think Michael was the one that posted it. Some of those songs you can't find them on digital. He's right about that. Michael with TV 1972. He's right about that. So I have a CD collection, and I also have a portable, not portable. I have a DVD player that you can hook it up to stereo. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 CD players here, DVD players, excuse me, that plays MP3 CDs also, and of course regular music CDs. I'm gonna hook that one into one of my stereos downstairs because I want to play music CDs also. And Mike was right about that. There is some songs that you cannot find on Spotify or anywhere because of copyrights or whatever reason, and you can only find them on a CD. And so I'm gonna, many times I didn't buy CD. I'm gonna start buying CDs. Something like especially a collection like those old. I have CDs. I have like the old. It's like the best of for that year, the best of hip hop, whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean? The compilations. And those are pretty good. And now I never thought about buying them on thrift stores. That's another thing I'm gonna start buying now. And it's true. Now I'm gonna collect them because they last for a long time. So now I'm gonna look into that when I go to a thrift store or like a Goodwill, thrift store, Goodwill, whatever. And I see music CDs. I'm gonna see if I find something really nice. And I'm gonna start adding to my collection because I have about almost 300. I have about 275, I think, give or take, of CDs. But I haven't bought anything recently. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna start buying other music CDs. Just expand on my collection. Because I noticed some of them are not digital. They cannot be found in digital. Yeah. So I have a good video with the CD player. It's a nice looking CD player. And exactly, Jim, it's good to have a nice physical copy instead of a digital copy that you might lose. Hard drive crashes, and you don't have a backup of it. It happened to me. It happened to me with some other music, digital music. I lost some of them because some of it was because of iTunes got locked out. I bought them in the original iTunes, and now I can't even bring them into Windows without, and I spend money on them. And it'd be nice to have a physical copy of it. So yeah. Let me go back up here. I'm going back and forth here. So people can say what they want about AM, but so long as it's been around, I will always prefer it. Same here. FM may have superior audio quality, but AM signal levels, yeah. But that's my preference. My preference is AM, but obviously the better audio quality is FM. And kicking yes, digital TV DX fuel far between shifting toward FMDX after I started in June of 2013. Jim's Ready said they used to sell 45s at a local corner store, $3-4. Yeah, that would be nice now. Pick up a whole bunch of 45s. I don't have that many. I have a small stack. I haven't went through all of it. When my brother moved out, he left them in the room. When he moved out, he left a whole bunch of. He left a few 12-inch, whatever. But he also left a stack of 45 without the sleeve. And I went through them the other day because I don't have that many 45s. I only have that little stack and a couple of more. That's it. And that would be nice if I could get like $3-4, something like that. Excuse me, my nose is itching now. Like somebody tickled me with a feather in my nose. My God. Married this, and that's why we still need traditional over air radio. By the way, Danny, was the internet okay on 9/11? No, the internet was fine. I remember the internet was fine. At that time, I had what? I think I had DSL, but I already had backup dial-up. But I don't the internet. I think the internet I remember was okay. It might have been slow for a little bit, but it was okay. It was just the service. The cell phone service went down. But I knew the internet was fine. I believe the internet was okay. I don't think I had trouble with the internet, if I remember. Tasso, I have the same exact Kobe radio since I was a kid. I was looking at it. Right now, it is the CX7 AM FM with dynamic booster. It's a cool little portal. Yeah, so let me show you. Yeah, exactly, Tasso. I'll show you up close. Let me take it out of here. Yeah, it is. It does sound very nice for this little radio. Here you go. Let me see if I can. Yeah, so that's the one. CX7 AM FM radio, dynamic bass boost system. I don't even know if it works. Of course, the batteries are not there. Of course, I need to clean it. It needs a cleaning. I'm sorry. So it has a belt clip. But you can also press this. If you press it, I hope it's not fragile and it breaks. And I'm not going to take a chance on it. If you press this, these things come out. You press it here, these things come out. And you can use it as a belt clip. But I used to wear it around my neck. Let me see. I'll put a little one like that. I used to wear it around my neck. And then, of course, your earbuds. Your earbuds are right there. You put the earbuds on. And this was my radio. When I used to go walking a lot, even when I used to go running, when I used to jog, this was my radio. When I didn't have batteries for cassette player, because I have cassette players too, and I would run with that cassette with AM FM built in. And this was my go-to portable. And I still had all these years. I put it away, had box. Whoa! And it's durable too, by the way. It has hit the floor quite a few times. And it has a rotary dial. See the little rotary dial. See it, rotary dial. And yeah, it's pretty good, Yeah, I'm sure you can get this on eBay. I don't know how much you get on eBay for, but yeah, it was pretty good. I don't know about DXing on it because at that time I was because I would listen to a lot of when I wanted to hear music, of course I would put it on FM if I wanted to hear music. But if I wanted to hear talk radio, I would just put it on. Like I would listen to a lot of WFAN. I would put it on or 1010 Wins. I would just listen, and I would just walk and listen, because. But yeah, it's a nice little. I still like the radio. I'm gonna clean it up and see if I power it up again and maybe hook it up to a little, little speaker or something so you can hear it, see how it sounds. Yeah, it's a cool little portable. Yeah. Also, yours is missing the neck thing. Yeah, as long as I can remember. I also remember giving out the the Bloomberg one. Yeah, the Bloomberg one is I think it's still downstairs. The Bloomberg one. Yeah, that one is only set 11:30. It only tunes to that one. That's it. So yours is missing the neck thing. Okay. Yeah, I remember when I bought this. I forgot when I bought it. I think it was a local store. I forgot how much I can imagine going on eBay and get one. You get another one. You want to get another one. So yeah. So Tasso, you have that radio. Okay, cool. King NDX, I have a few Kobe brand 5-inch black and white TV radio combo from the mid 2000s. Okay. And I still have it. I need to put batteries and power it up. Those are cool little pieces to have. Yeah, exactly. And now they're like, nostalgia. And here's the battery clip is right there. I mean, the belt clip is right there. So yeah, it's a nice little radio. Your volume is right here. Your little volume. And this one, I don't know what this one is for. I can't tell. I can't tell what there's two little switches here. I think one is for FM stereo. Oh, one is for the bands, obviously. One is to switch the band between AM, FM. So this is the tuning. The volume is right here. Let me see. Maybe with the camera you can see it better. I'm gonna go like that. Let's see. I think one is for the dynamic bass thing. Oh man, zoom in there. Let me try it again. Yeah, it looks like one is for the band. I think this one is for the bands. There you go. So one is AM, FM, and the other one is a DBBS. Okay. So this one is to turn on the dynamic bass, and this one is for the band, so like AM, FM. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to see even with the glasses, it's hard to see. But the zoom actually helped out. Okay. So it's still there. All right. Yeah. Keegan Dash, my dad put two of the Kobe's TVs together, one to an NBC with Leno and the other CBS. Okay. At times it looked like Leno was it looked like Leno was and Letterman were pointing at each other. Okay. Because he would switch between them and on a larger color TV. Okay. So Man Ready DX, so thank you for stopping by. You have to go 73 and take care. Have a good evening. James Farley, I used to use Dogpile as a search engine. Yeah, Dogpile. It's still around. It's still around. I know it's still around. Dogpile. James Farley, RTTY is a predecessor to texting. Yeah. Yeah, Tassa, the PG rating went out down the tubes. T rating 1972 getting ready for demonetization. Yeah, but the guy really it makes no sense. Yeah, it's okay. Poke fun of some dummy with some. The guy, he doesn't get it. When he posts comments like that, especially in all caps. Like, first of all, Paul is an extra. Paul is a much more experienced and knowledgeable amateur radio operator than I am by a lot. I'm a newbie when it comes to amateur radio. I'm a newbie. So when he put that on his thing, he picked the wrong guy to post it because that's just dumb. So the world revolves around Google. That's him. That's what he's saying. He's saying that his world revolves around Google. I could do anything with Google. Like, good luck on that when you it's just dumb. Really is dumb to write that. Oh, you have a small generator. Okay, so you have one. Okay. So generator, I have a small solar. I need to get one because I have someone reach out to me to review one. But he wanted me to buy it and then he'll reimburse me. I said, no, I'm not doing that. Because that's another thing. Sometimes you get approached by that too. I think sometimes it's a scam. When they approach you and they say, oh, we want you to buy this generator so you can review it. And they send you their Amazon affiliate link. I think they're saying that's a scam. So, and I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. I said, if you want me to review it, you send it to me. I'm not paying for it. You send it to me, I'll review it, and I'll tell you if it's whatever. And I'm keeping it. That's it. Because I'm not doing that. I said, look, I'll be doing you a favor with a review. You're getting, publicity. You're getting free press. You know? That's like SH Data with the D608. They reached out to me a couple of days ago. After I made that video, after I made the live stream, I talked about that. I don't know if they saw that, and all suddenly, so it's gonna be on the Amazon store in a couple of weeks. That's basically what she told me. And they wanted me to include it on my Amazon store. And I got to think about that now. I'm gonna put it anyway because it's still a good radio. It's just the knob. It's just a tuning knob. I hope it doesn't. But I'm gonna put it on my Amazon store anyway. So it'll be on my Amazon store. But so they're gonna be on Amazon in a couple of more weeks. I believe in a couple of more weeks or so. They'll be on Amazon. So anybody that bought the D608 or haven't bought it yet, eventually it'll be on Amazon. So she was telling me that if it's when it goes on Amazon, can you please post it on your? And I didn't reply yet. I said, yeah, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it anyway. It'll be on my Amazon store when it's available. It's not available yet. I didn't check it today. I haven't checked it for the last couple of days. But when she sent me the message, it was not available on Amazon yet. But it's gonna be out coming soon on Amazon. 3 hours in the books. Thank you, and thank you for watching. There you go. 9 people watching, 16 likes, and yeah. On to our number 4 now. Yeah, so it would have been nice to have that solar generator here, but it's okay. Yeah, exactly. So too busy buying Gucci. Yeah, people priorities. Some people rather say, "Oh, I got this money from the government. I gotta buy me all of this stuff." Instead of buying something that could really, maybe even save your life. I don't know. But, a lot of people, they just don't think that way. They think that nothing is going to happen to them and everything happens to the next person. It's ridiculous. Just radio check, right? Having all these emergency radio, who's laughing? Who's that laughing now? Yeah, exactly. So they know how to buy $1,000 plus phone. And like I said, that $1,000 plus phone is going to be useless if there's no cell phone service. Unless they're just going to take pictures and look at themselves. Yeah. So I have an iPhone 11 since 2021. I don't need to upgrade every year. Exactly. I don't need to upgrade every year. My phone will last me for another couple of years. And my phone was hand-me-down from my wife. I didn't want to get a new phone. She got a new phone. My phone is fine. I'm happy with my phone. It's 5G. I can do up to 4K video. It's fine. Plenty of storage, and it's fine. That's all I need. T-Mobile works fine. Now, if I didn't have that, I would have got me whatever. I don't know, consumer cellular, whatever. Nothing fancy. It's something that has a T-Mobile network or something. It's okay. I think every network now is pretty good. Even Verizon is pretty good network. It's just Verizon is the billing of Verizon that I can't stand. Yeah. I have the iPhone X Max since December 2018. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So if it gets the job done, why change it? Exactly. Jim's ready to check. I have the cheap +1 phone, best phone I ever had. Cool. Yeah. So before that, I had an iPhone 5S from summer 2015 to November 2021. The phone itself is from 2013 when it was given to me by my sister-in-law. Yeah. Yeah, Jim. Hot is a good CD player. Yeah. Jim's ready to check. I forgot to mention that the video, the one I have, records on the TF. Yeah, I know you have the TF card. Yeah, this one doesn't have that. That's pretty cool. You have the TF card, so it actually records on it too. Jim's ready. You could get DVDs for $1 or $2. I meant to say CD. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. Because every time I go to the place, I never look for music CDs. I go straight to the electronics. But now I'm going to start looking at music CDs. Because there's a few that I do want to buy that I wish I had the collection. The collection. I want a physical music CD of that song or album. So yeah. James Richard, what happened to all the music that people had on iTunes? Well, I still have mine, but here's the catch. Uh, Not on my Windows machines. I have an old Mac, but that's the problem. iTunes when now you can't even log into iTunes now because you have to upgrade it to a certain point. And since the Mac is older, I cannot use the iTunes with the Mac. So basically, unless I have a newer Mac or close to it, I cannot access my iTunes store. Or if I had an iPhone, which I don't have one. So that music is still in there. You know, some of it I did. There was a time where some of it I did convert it to, uh, you know, I took off the licensing, whatever they call it. I had to go through a whole process for that. Some of that music I have is on backed up hard drive somewhere because I spend. Let me see. It used to be 99 cents a song, or you buy a compilation. That's what I did a lot. I didn't buy one song. I would buy the compilation. Like I have like there's for example, I'll give you one playlist that I had. It was called the Best of Reggaeton for that year, whatever it was, and it had like all the hits from different artists. So that I think that compilation cost me like $6, like $6.99. I forgot what it was. I forgot something like that. I can't remember the price. Anyway, so and it has like 21 songs or 22 songs, but it was about $6.99. So that compilation, I got some of those songs back. I had to go, but there's some other compilations. I never got to, and they're in iTunes, so I can't listen to them right now. I never got to. So that's why I don't like that. I don't like that copyright. This is years ago. This is like, wow, like 25, 20 years ago. This is like in the late 90s, early 2000. Now, and I also ripped a lot of my music collection. My music CD, I also ripped them. That I did too. But it's not the same. It's not the same when you listen to the original version on a CD and when you rip it. So yeah. Yeah, so some of it I can't listen to it now unless I, either have an iPhone and I go into iTunes and it's there because I still got the username and I have all that saved up, the username, and it's just the music is there. It's not. I can't right now. I can't access it here. I can't. Even Windows iTunes. I can't do it through Windows iTunes. By the way, I can. I just chose not to. I just say, you know what, I'm done with it. Whatever. Because I can. Yeah, you have Windows iTunes, so I can do it there. But I choose not to. You know, it's just and I believe some of it had an old account. It was an old iTunes account. Those I lost forever because those I don't even have my old password for those and whatever. Unless I can find and retrieve them somewhere. But I think I lost those. Those I lost. Not that many. I mean, I didn't spend that much on them. If I put the total on all of them, it was probably under $50. It wasn't that many. It was a good maybe I'm gonna say about 56. I'm gonna say about 50 or $60 I spent on iTunes music over the years when back then. So, most of it I have. I think it's just a handful that I couldn't, whatever reason. Or some of them I think got removed. They might have got removed. Like some artists probably, because I think that happened to one of my playlists. A couple of songs got removed. They no longer have a licensing agreement or something. And I noticed a couple of songs were missing. I said, what happened to this song? It's not here no more. Because I stopped listening to all that. When I got on Spotify, when I first opened my Spotify years ago, As soon as I got on Spotify, I never looked back on iTunes. I never looked back. You know? Yeah. Yeah, we don't do that either with the movies. We never did that anyway. My wife never did that. I never did that. I never bought a movie online. I still haven't never bought a movie from Prime. I never bought either we have the physical movie or I wait till it is on for free. Or I use me on my other apps. Yeah, I never pay for online movies. You know. I want a physical copy of it if I want a movie, but I don't want a digital copy of it. I'm not paying for that. No, I'm not doing that. I don't think we ever did that. Bought a movie. No. Yeah. So Keegan started his collection in around 2013 albums. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think because I think that video in the comment, it got me thinking. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start when I go to a place. I'm gonna look at what music CDs. I'm gonna start picking some up. Especially if you can get it really, really cheap. Yeah, have some that I really wanna. Yeah. James Ready Check. It's nice to have a physical copy instead of a digital copy that you'll never see. Exactly, and yeah, exactly. Especially movies. Yeah, James Ready Check. I was lucky I fired up my iPod and it still had the music there and I did transfer. I have one. That's another source that I have some of my music. I have an old iPod Touch. An iPod Touch. I actually had an iPod, what is it? The original iPod. And I sold it to my brother years ago. Many, many years ago, I sold it to my brother. And I wish I would have had that one now because I would have kept that as a collection. It was out there, and I didn't buy that one. It was given to me by somebody else. I forgot who. I had a Nano. I remember having an iPod Nano, but that one went dead on me. It went bad on me. But the iPod Touch, remember they came out with the original iPhone? Then there was an iPod Touch. It looked just like the iPhone, except it had Wi-Fi, and all you could do is I still have that one. It's actually downstairs, and that one has all my music. That's one of the few that have all my music, but I can't move it. It's stuck in there. So I just charge it up every once in a while. I had taken with me a few times when I went into the city. I had a couple of job interviews a few years ago. I went in the city. I took my phone, but I also took my iPod Touch and I hooked it up with my earbuds and I was listening to my own music. And it worked fine. iPod Touch. I still have it. I still have. I have two of them. One was mine, one was my wife. The one that I have is music. The one that my wife has is all blank. It's reset. So the iPod Touch. Yeah. Let me see. So yeah, iPod. So I have an iPod Touch. I fired it up. A few months ago, I fired it up. I have it somewhere put away. I think it's in the basement. It might be over there in a box with a whole bunch of phones and stuff. I think it's over there. Let me see. It could be right here too. No, it's over there. iPod Touch. Sometimes I could find free movies on. I could find free. Some movies I could find free on Roku. Some are available there. I already have on DVD. Good to have the DVD. Yeah. I don't have a lot of DVD movies. I have a few. That's a few that I was never into buying a lot of DVD movies. My brother was the one that bought he buys a whole bunch of DVD movies. Because I'm the type of person, if I watch a movie once or twice, I won't watch it again. Unless it's one of those really classic movies. I could watch maybe 3 or 4 times. But there's a limit to it too, you know? I mean, how many times are you gonna watch the same movie? With music, you know you can always play it over and over. But with movies, it's different. Like for example, I'll give you an example. Goodfellas. I have that movie. I have a DVD of that movie, Goodfellas. I seen that movie not on that DVD. I seen it everywhere else. On that DVD, I only seen it twice because you know, it was there. But I seen that movie at least 10 times in my lifetime. I could say 10 times. And I could see myself watching that movie again one day. But, you know, and that movie, I didn't buy it. I think my brother bought it. He left it there. And it was not the bootleg one. It's the official. And so I have that one. But the more I watch it now, the less I like it because some of the people that went crazy now. Like I cannot watch Robert De Niro anymore because he just turned crazy. He's crazy now. He's really, he plays this tough guy in the movies, but to me, he got woke. So I lost interest in that. Like I can't stop thinking about, yeah, he's a good actor. He's a great actor in these movies, but you play all this tough guy, but in real life, you're woke. I'm gonna say it. He's a pussy. All right, there you go. He turned into a big woke ass pussy. And I can't watch him now. He's like that image of me now. That image of him, excuse me, not me. The image of him being woke. I can't watch any. I won't pay to see another movie for him. I won't. And I haven't. But I won't buy a DVD with him in it either. You see what I'm saying? That's my preference. Like Jim Carrey's another one. He's a funny guy. He had funny movies, but now, since who he got woke, he went crazy. I can't stand watching any of this stuff now. So it changes, things changes as you get older. And I know you should separate the two. No, I'm sorry if yeah, he's a great actor, but when the minute the opposite could be said for him. If you're an actor, don't get involved with that stuff. Just don't make an opinion about it. Because the minute you do that, you're alienating some of your fans. You understand? And that's why you couldn't pay me to watch any of his movies now. That's why. It's a personal thing with me. Same thing with music. Some music I cannot listen to anymore. Even though I enjoy their music, but when they went woke and crazy, I can't. I said, no, I'm not watching this stuff. And I have CDs of some of them, but I won't buy no more of them. Did I take and smash the other ones? No. I just leave them alone. I just won't listen to them. And that's a preference. Sometimes these things happen. There's some people I still listen to this day, but there's some people I won't listen to anymore because they went crazy. Over one person, they go crazy. So I can't. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, Robert De Niro, he turned into, for a tough guy to play a role of a tough, he turned into a big fucking pussy. I'm going to say it. I don't care. Like, if you so opinionated about something, you should have ran for president. He had the guts to run for president, and now he's just like, everything coming out of his mouth is, nasty about this guy. Like he's like a miserable old man now. It's sad to see him now. It's really sad. And let me tell you something. He made great movies. I love him in these movies. But when he got triggered like that, it's like, why are you doing that? You have a loyal fan base. Why you let this? Why just shut up? And that's what happened. They ruined themselves. They do. You know, this guy, he's not going to be around forever. You know, if he wins now, yeah, he get 4 years, whatever. If he doesn't win, he's gone. That's it. And then move on. In 5 more years, 6 more years, we're not going to talk about this no more. There's going to be somebody else. You know, you have to look ahead. I look ahead. What I see now, I don't like, but I'm looking ahead. You can't be, you know, especially if you're an actor. You're an actor. You trying to sell movies. You should keep that to yourself. You know, you can't go into the Oscars talking about, you know, fuck this president, fuck this, whatever. You sound stupid. You sound woke. You understand what I'm saying? I hate that. Like, I really cringed when he started doing that. I said, man, because I love this movie. I love Godfather, Raging Bull. He made a lot of great movies. Taxi Driver. You know? But when you start talking like that, you're a pussy. You're not a tough guy. You're a pussy, bro. Straight up pussy. That's what you are. Tell me I want to punch him in the face. No, I want to punch you in the face. Fake tough guy. I want to punch you in the face. You know? Like, you know, you should keep it to yourself. Seriously, that really infuriated me when he did that. And we're going to survive, bro. We're going to survive. Even whatever happens in November, we're going to survive. He's right. Richard in 1972. Michael, you're right. We're going to survive. Whatever happens, I got my family. I'm going to survive. You know, if it means I have to move, if New York gets even crazy, I have to move to another state, we're going to survive. But, you know, you're an actor. You're a multi-million-dollar actor. You're an Oscar winner, whatever. And you keep harping on this guy. You look like a fucking pussy. That's it. Jesus Christ. See what I'm saying? He brings out the worst of me right now. I'm going to pimp slap him. I literally want to pimp slap him. So I could never watch another movie. I could never watch another movie of him again. He ruined that for me. He ruined that for me. He ruined that for me. I cannot watch another movie of him. I can't. He ruined that. Because he couldn't keep his mouth shut. You know? He couldn't keep his mouth shut. I'm sorry I went on a tangent, but it's true. That's the way I feel. You're a famous actor. You're famous. Don't get involved in politics. Shut up. Do your thing. You perform well. You won all these Oscars. You whatever the hell it is. You made a lot of money. You're a great actor. Don't be such a fucking woke pussy. Okay? Stop that shit. And cut it out with that shit. It pisses me off when people do that shit. You know? He just keeps on with this nonsense. He goes on these talk shows and he acts like a fucking pussy. Meow. And we got into movies, and then I had the neighbor came up, and I said, "Oh shit," you know. Jesus, cracking us to put on. Air radio is not. It's not the problem. It's people. You're famous. You're famous. You got. You know Michael Jordan. I'll give you an example. Michael Jordan years ago when he was in his prime, they asked him a question about that. You know what Michael Jordan did? He said, "No, I'm not going to get involved with politics because the same people, whether you're Republican or Democrat, they buy my shoes too." That's what he said. He took heat for that. He took a lot of heat for that. because he didn't want to go either way. He took a lot of heat for that, but he's smart. You know, you're gonna alienate half of your, you know, your audience is half whatever. It is this divisive. I'm sorry, people don't want to hear that. It's divisive. This country is divided. It's divided. But if you're a famous artist, you can do two things. You can say, "Oh, I don't want to, you know, please don't use my song for this," and then you know what? You're gonna lose half of the people. Never gonna buy your stuff again. You're gonna lose that. Or you could be a smart businessman and don't get involved. Don't get involved. You know? Don't get involved. That's it. And make money. Make money. I know there is more than talk. I'm not even. That's why I can no longer support him, Ray. That's not true, bro. You're not making sense now. Sorry, Jim. You're not making sense. You're not making sense. I'm sorry. There's other stuff. You know. Anyway, you're not making sense, bro. But I know. I'm not gonna. Man. But like I said, listen. Either way, whoever. Because right now we don't have. Okay, I'm gonna say. You know. Jimmy, yes, I'm making sense. Every time I turn the radio, it's all a bunch of. So in other words, you think Biden is doing a good job? I'm just gonna ask you straight up. You think Biden is doing a good job? Do you think Biden is doing a good job? Just yes or no. Yes or no. I want to see your answer. You think he's doing a good job? Like, we don't have much of a choice. We don't have a choices. You know, that's the problem. We don't have a choice. And he's like, okay, you refuse to answer because I don't want. But you know, you say AM radio you don't support, so there got to be something. Got to be. So you know, because it's a lot of conservative radio. Of course, there is. There is a lot of conservative radio. So in other words, you don't like conservative radio. So why? I agree. Look, I'm going to tell you, I cannot listen to that all day. I cannot listen to it all day. I do not listen to it all day. I usually listen to my news station. If I want to hear a couple of opinions, and that's it. You know, I'm not listening to that 24/7 because it's repetitive. It is repetitive. So it's repetitive. But if you flip that on the other side, there you go, Ty. So thank you. There's NPR stations there too. I got WNYC, BBC at night. That's as left as you can go. That's as left as you can go, bro. And I listen to that too. All right. Take care, Jim. And that's left too. You can go left with NPR. And it's all over AM. It's all over AM. It's just not, you know. I'm sorry if I insulted Robert De Niro. Sorry, too bad. I think Robert De Niro's a fucking pussy. There you go. I'm gonna say it again. Robert De Niro's a big fucking old pussy. And I will never buy another of his fucking movies. I will never watch another of his fucking movies. And so he's saying, fuck you, trying to say, fuck you, Robert. How about that? There you go. Fuck you, Robert De Niro. How about that? Like I said, bro, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. That's the way it goes, bro. You know? It's the way it goes, bro. All right, moving on here. Let's go. So I'm telling you, it's movies too. I don't want to. I want to have a movie of this putz. Fucking guy. I want to slap him. That's what I want to do. Hour number 3 is in the books, bro. 3:29. It's gonna be another half an hour. So you know why everything goes here, bro. Anything goes. Go back up here. I went off into the thing over here. James Farley, yeah. Some of the old radio, some of the old tube radio have great audio. Yeah, I know. There's some of them are like this one has great audio. This one definitely has great audio. This one too has great audio. This one I have to tell because but yeah, overall they have great audio and it does the warm tubes. You know, it's like a warm type of sound. It's pretty cool. That's what I noticed the difference when I bought these radios. It was like wow, like you know, you get it's like it takes you back in time. It's pretty cool. All right, Jim's ready to check. I purchased a couple of dozen movies on Voodoo. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna do that anyway. Period. I'm not doing that. I never did that anyway. I never bought movies on Voodoo or Tubi or Prime. I never bought movies. You know, the movies that you can watch as part of the package. That's it. The ones that they try to upsell you, I never bought any of that. I never bought because most of those are new releases, and usually after a few months, because a lot of them are new releases, or actually no, some of them are older movies, like maybe a classic movie. But a lot of them are new releases that they want you to buy first. But if you wait a few months, then they go into the regular, the non-extra fee. What do they call that? Collection. So sometimes I'll just wait a few months. Like right now, if I want to watch Oppenheimer, they want you to pay, right? Because it just won a couple of Oscars and it's been. So I wait a couple of months and I watch because I saw it before, but I saw it on the on another app, and it was not the best of quality. So when I watch it again, I'm gonna wait. I'll wait and then I'll watch it in 4K. But I already saw the movie; it's just not in 4K. So yeah. Tasso, yeah, that's the one, Danny. Yeah. Good little video. Okay, so I'm gonna skip that. Was he rated in 1972? I never had a Kobe product that worked well, including. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm surprised this one still works. I'm surprised this one still works because I had this one. I had a clock radio, and that one went. Yeah, I still have that clock radio actually, and but that one I don't know what happened. Somebody cut the plug, so I replaced the plug, and then I had it in the boiler room, and one day it went poof. And I still have the radio, but I don't know if it was the plug that something shorted the plug. I don't know what it was. So I was like, but I had. I mean, what else I had? Kobe. Yeah, I think I had maybe another clock radio, Kobe. I don't not much. Just ready to check. Roku is asking its customers to sign some kind of new agreement with them. Oh, I don't know about that. Well, if that happens, then I will never buy another Roku TV again. I have a Roku TV, so I don't know what they mean by that. I don't know if they're going to have paid because they have this some content there that you could like they have like apps you can add there for free. They have like their own app store. But when I first started with Roku, I had the Roku stick. Not even the Roku, excuse me. I had like it looked like a hockey puck. It looks like one of these Android boxes. It was kind of the old Roku. I tried that for a while. It was okay. This is years ago when it first came out. It wasn't on TVs yet. It was just like that. But then I noticed that some of their better content you had to pay for it. So I was like, yeah, and this is before Pluto came out. Then once Pluto came out, and this is like Hulu and Pluto and all that, and then there was no use for that. Then they were dead. For me, they were dead for a long time. They're kind of good now, and they do have some stuff that they want you to pay for it, but I'm not. Now, if they're gonna go to a subscription model where you want to pay monthly, maybe that's what they're gonna do for all the content that's there. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not paying monthly for Roku. I'm not gonna do that because I know they have Roku exclusive content. So I think maybe they want to charge a monthly fee for all the Roku. Hey, I'm not gonna do that. Nope. Yeah. King in the S Slipper Radio. I don't know what that is. Getting ready to check. Speaking of CDs or DVD, Best Buy has quit selling them. Yeah, a lot of no, Walmart still has them. Yeah, Keegan, right? Yeah, Keegan. Walmart still has CD, DVDs. Yeah, I seen them. I seen DVDs. I don't know about CDs. Maybe there's still CDs too. But anyway, I'm not gonna buy them from Walmart because I'm not gonna pay. Not top dollar, but I'm not gonna pay no way. I'd rather get them from maybe thrifting. That's about it. Maybe. Not gonna pay. I don't want to pay no more than $1 for one. I don't want to pay I don't want to pay more than a certain amount. I don't care what kind of music it is. Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I don't want people ask me that. If I'm still here. Still here, bro. James, I got a weather alert: 40 to 60 mile per hour winds throughout the evening. It is so windy lately. All my antennas have came down. You mean you took them down, or they came down? I forgot you left. It's okay. My thing is, forget it, I'm not gonna say it because my thing is, if you believe in something, just say it. Now, I'm gonna say it like it is here. I tell you, this senile old fool we have. So State of the Union, there was, I'm a MAG extremist. I'm a terrorist. That's what he's calling me. He's the most divisive president we have. Is this fool right now? And I'm gonna say it. I don't care. And if people don't like it, well, you know what? Then there's other places you can go to. That's it. That's it. I made it clear. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say here. Don't care. If at the expense of a couple of people want to leave, they can leave. I'm at 3,000. If I go below 3,000, guess what? I'm gonna be right back at 3,000 next week. There you go. So that's it. People can't see what this guy's doing. We can't walk out the street and go into Manhattan and see what a third world country looks like. And just go down to Manhattan and you open up the whole fucking border, okay? And go see it for yourself. And it's coming out of your pocket, my pocket. Everybody that pays tax coming out of their pocket. I don't want to hear that the guy's doing a good fucking job because he's not doing a good fucking job. The worst president we ever had in his fucking life. In my lifetime, he's the worst we ever had. Not even close. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna skip his comments. Forget it. I'm done with him. Whatever. Tasso. I'm on Verizon. Okay, you're on Verizon. Tasso, I see some DVDs, even CDs at the Dollar Tree. Yeah, sometimes you see them there too. Exactly. So I'm gonna I need to browse through them and see. They even sell books. Books, that's another thing. I used to collect books like crazy. Problem is that they take up space. They take up space. But now they really the $1.25 tree. Yeah, I know everything went up, and of course, I think they're gonna close like 1,000 of them. I think Dollar Tree is gonna close 1,000 stores. I think something like that. It was on the news. Like, was it yesterday? The day before yesterday? They just made the announcement they're gonna close, and I think some of it is because, unfortunately, again, when you legalize shoplifting, that happens. You know, all the defund the police bullshit. You know, bail reform nonsense. That's what happens. It's not going to be the end. A lot of stores are going to go out of business because they're not going to be. Who's going to? It's not sustainable. Where you're going to open up a store, people can walk in there and take what they want, and there's no consequences. Of course, but these fucking liberals don't understand that. They're so consumed with one guy, hatred of one guy. You know, Trump deranged syndrome, TDS. They're so consumed with that. Like, you gotta look beyond that. You know, I just said it earlier. It don't matter who's in the. I survive now with this fool in the White House. I'm gonna survive. If he's reelected, I'm still gonna survive. You know, people act like it's gonna be the end of the world. You know, the damage has already been done. Okay, you're not gonna, you know, some of these people already have kids here. They're not gonna send them back. I'm sorry. I'm gonna, you know what? Say it. I'm gonna say it like it is. When they come here legally, the first thing they're doing is they're trying to have kids. Because the minute they have a kid, whether you're a male, you're a father of a kid, or you're a mother, you're the female, you gave birth to the kid, they're not gonna send you back. That's it. Because either you're gonna pay child support. If you're a father, you got to pay child support. They're not going to deport you, bro. Unless you committed a heinous crime, they're not going to deport you. You're going to stay. You're going to stay, and you're going to make you pay for the child. That means if you stay and you're working, they're going to make you pay. That's it. Now, of course, you know, the other side of it, the woman, you know, she's going to have a kid. That's an anchor baby. That's it. That's going to be more benefits for her. More benefits for her. The more you have, the more you get a month. Let's just be honest about it. And that's what's happening. Okay? That's what's happening. And me and my brother, whatever, anybody else, we can't change that now. It's already rigged. New York State is rigged. The system is so rigged. They're not going to change that. Eventually, we're going to have to leave the state. That's it. I'm going to vote with my feet one day. I'm going to tell my wife, yo, you know what? Time to sell the house. Pack all that shit. Have a fire sale. I'm not going to take everything with me. I'm going to have a massive fire sale. And I'm out of this state. That's it. Because liberals fucked up the state. That's it. That's the reality of it, bro. That's the reality of it. You can sit there, be in denial, or you can be straight up about it. And guess what? I'm still going to survive. I'm going to survive. We are going to survive. Am I going to recognize this country in 4 more years or whatever, 8 more years? No. I don't recognize it now. I don't recognize it right now, but you know what? All I can do is live for me, live for my family, and that's it. That's what I can do. You know? Not going to sit here and blame AM radio. That's fucking bullshit. That's straight up bullshit. AM radio has nothing to do with it. That's fucking bullshit. That's it. You know, you don't think that when I go to every major TV network, so TV is the opposite. TV is all full of fucking liberal shit. If I go to any TV show, and especially the morning show, all they're talking about is how much they hate this fucking guy. That's it. You know, come on, it's the opposite, bro. They took over TV. When's the last time a conservative came on any morning talk show without them trying to bash the shit out of him or her? Come on, bro. You're making no sense, bro. You make no sense, bro. You know, I don't care, bro. I don't care. Like I said, bro, I survived this time. I'm gonna survive. It doesn't matter, bro. You know, because the thing about our side, we can admit we're wrong. Their side, they cannot admit they're wrong. That's a problem. It's just their side. You can't even talk to them. You can't even talk to them about anything. They just fucking blind. You know? I know. Well, I'm not a celebrity, so I'm not too bad. I'm not a celebrity, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, if I was making millions of dollars on a celebrity, you gotta keep it trap show. That's up to you. Now that's a personal preference again. You know? All I know with this buffoon, I'm gonna watch any of these movies no more. That's it. Period. And I will never buy another anything. Just like I'm done with sports. I'm done with sports for the same reason. For the same reason I'm done with it. When you go woke, you're gonna go broke. That's it. I'm done with sports. I don't care about sports. I don't recognize sports anymore. I used to use sports to get out of that. I didn't want to know what's going on here. Let me watch sports. And they ruined that. Everything, you understand that everything these people touch, they ruin. They ruin everything. And you know what? You're gonna get your wish one day. There's not gonna be AM radio. There's not gonna be AM radio one day. You're gonna get your wish, bro. You're gonna get your wish one day. It'll probably be before I'm gone, but there won't be no more AM radio because you know what? You just can't fucking hear the other side. You just don't want to hear the other side. That's it. I gotta fucking watch the other side, telling my kid if he's a boy or girl. You think that's acceptable? Is that acceptable? That's not acceptable to me. Last time I checked, growing up, that's not acceptable to me. But if you're okay with that, then that's you, bro. That's you. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that, bro. I'm not okay where you put veterans on the street, they're in the street, and you're giving these people fucking debit cards and all this shit. Okay? And they staying in the hotels, $300 a night hotel. Okay, well, you got fucking veterans in the street. I'm not okay with that, bro. Are you okay with that? I'm not okay with that. And I'm gonna use this as a forum for that. Okay? Exactly, James. I don't care for Brother Step, but he was saving shortwave radio stations. Exactly. You don't gotta listen to it. Just tune to the next station. You can't say, "Oh, I hate all the shortwave. I hate all the shortwave because it's whatever." Come on, bro. You can't say that, bro. You can't do that. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. That's your prerogative, but it make no sense, bro. You make no sense. You know, just like FM. I listen to FM, but a lot of it is music. I got music already, but some of it is lefty. I don't want to listen to that. But I listen to it sometimes, like NPR. Listen to it, but that's fine. But I already know. I know when I hear some of the crying stuff about it, like Israel with Gaza. Come on, man. Come on, this is hour number 3, but anything goes. That's fine, bro. I ain't want to say it, but I knew a long time ago. A long time ago, bro. All right, I'm gonna skip. Let me skip. Exactly, Michael. If we survive 4 years before, we survive another 4 years. It doesn't matter, bro. I lived through Carter, which is to me he was the worst president to this idiot. And they held the whole country hostage. Basically, that's what they did. They held the whole country. What happened? As soon as Ronald Reagan got sworn in, they let them go. Come on, man. It's too polarizing. You guys need to stop that polarizing shit, bro. You can't tell me that one man is actually one man triggered the whole. One man triggered the whole half of the country. That's stupid, bro. This is plain stupid. You know, and I'm saying I voted for Obama. Okay, I voted first time I voted for Obama, and guess who was vice president? It was Biden. I voted for him. I voted for this fucking guy. And then what he did, he was divisive too. Divisive. The second term, I didn't vote for anybody. I didn't vote for, vote. I didn't vote for. I just didn't vote. I didn't vote because it didn't matter. Second term he won anyway. It was a landslide. I didn't vote for the second term. And you think it's gonna matter if I vote now? I'm gonna vote anyway. But you know what? I'm skeptical right now. I'm skeptical. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Damage already been done. Damage has already been done, bro. No, it's not with AM radio. It's always talk radio has always been there. You know, there is some music, whatever, and it's not talk radio. It's just the whole country in general, bro. You know, there is no modern, there is no middle ground anymore. There is no middle. There is no middle. Either you too far right, too far left. That's it. There's no middle. You know, there's some things I don't care for, and there's some things, you know what? There's some things that I just say, you know what? Let them have that. If they want to do this, let them do that. Whatever. That's it. Unfortunately, I don't agree with it, but you know what? I'm not gonna outlaw it. Like I don't want to get to topics about it, but you know. Exactly. Well, T-Ray and Michael, that's the way it is. Well, that's why I'm on True Social. That's why I'm on Rumble. Because there's gonna be a day where you know what, YouTube is gonna tell me, yeah, I'm already shadow banned. I'm been shadow banned. Don't think I'm not shadow banned. I've been shadow banned. When my channel goes down, when 3,000 subscribers, here we go. Unless it goes down up and down, I don't care. When my channel only gets 2 views in 1 hour on a particular hour of the day, like it could be a late night hour, I only get 1 view out of 700 videos. What are the odds of that? What are the odds are that you have 700 video library and you only got 1 view in 1 hour according to the analytics? That means you're getting shadow banned. Okay? So I'm already labeled as that. I'm already labeled. They got a label on me already when it comes to that. Okay, so you know, and I'm gonna use it as a forum. I don't care. And the day they shut this down, I'll be on Rumble. I'll be on Rumble, and that's it. On Rumble, because TikTok is another one that I already been there, and I already got a couple of what do they call it? And this is petty stuff. This is real petty stuff. And I already got the so I'm pretty much, you know, I don't even post there often anymore. I just, so it might be Rumble. Might be Rumble. That's it. Rumble's up and coming. I've been on Rumble lately. It could be Rumble. I can live stream on Rumble. And I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. But I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I agree with. No, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. That's it. I don't agree with it. It's not. There's other content there that I listen to. It's just, you know, fundamentally, you gotta understand that AM is going to be talk radio anyway, just because of the simple fact of 2 things. Actually, one big thing: the audio quality. You know, it's just that's the way it is. FM is our quality is way better, so you're gonna have more music stations there. There is talk stations on FM on both sides, I believe. Actually, more, you know, on the left and on the right, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem with FM. Now, AM, there's a lot more sports stations. There's also religious stations. There's religious stations. Is there a lot of talk radio station? Yeah, there is a lot of talk radio station. There's a lot of it. Is it a lot of it? You know, yeah, some of it. I'm gonna say a lot of it is probably, yeah, because that's, you know, you gotta understand that's the only place that can go now. Because, you know, I'm gonna say, I don't want to say you, But you know, the left took over television. They're all over television. So you know, unless you have your own private network, like a Newsmax or whatever, you're surrounded with all this shit. You understand? So now you want to silence the last, you know. So you know you're censoring. You hope it goes away so we don't have a voice. That's what it's about. They really want to silence the last few. You know, like just like I don't watch TV. I don't watch over the air. Like when I watch the Super Bowl, I had it on silent because I don't want to hear the announcers. I put on the radio and things like that. You know, like I have a choice. I don't wish TV goes away because of that. When you say I wish AM goes away, you know, to me it's disappointing as a radio enthusiast that you would say that. You know, to me it's disappointing that a radio enthusiast would say that. You know, I know what's out there. We all know what's out there. But you choose not to listen to it. That's it. You know? Just like I choose not to watch a lot of television. I watch television rarely. You know, it could be a sporting event. I don't watch a lot of TV. Sometimes I go to the black and white channel and I watch the old black and white movies. That's it. You know, like old classic movies. There's a channel that they do a lot of classic movies. I think it's called Classic Street. Or what is it called? There's a channel that they play black and white stuff. Old, you know, movies, you know, from the 40s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, I believe. And I watch that, but you know, I'm not gonna, you know, and most of television is gonna be left. It's gonna be all crazy woke, whatever. I don't watch it. That's it. Do I wish television go away? No. I want to make a blanket statement like that. So you know, yeah, I'm disappointed, bro. You can say that, you know, that's your right to say that, but I'm disappointed. Radio enthusiasts, sorry. Just... And WABC has music on the weekends, and he's trying to change it up. And he do have a couple of. Give him credit, WABC. They do have Anthony Weiner. Jesus Christ, Anthony Weiner. He does Anthony Weiner in the afternoon for that side of the aisle. Jesus Christ. And now they have this left and right thing, and you know, it is what it is, bro. Take it personal, bro. Chill out. Because I went off on De Niro. I guess that triggered everything. He is a De Niro is a pussy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say I don't care. Sucks. Kick in the X, sir. There's even some NPR stations at AM. Exactly. Iowa Public Radio, WOI, Des Moines 640, WSUI, Iowa City 910, KRNI Mason City 1010, all which I heard here in Northwest. Exactly, I heard there's many, there's quite a few of them. The biggest one we have here is WNYC 820. At night is BBC. Come on, bro. You know, that's another thing. When people say I don't want to get involved, well, if more people would get involved, then you know what? Put it out in the open. You know, I'm sorry. You know. Hello, Glenn Dansler. I hope you're doing well. From South Carolina, just got back in from a ham fest. My son helped me walk through the exhibition. We'll catch the part that I missed tomorrow. Biden sucks. Yeah, he does suck. Fuck Joe Biden. There you go. I said it for you, even better. Tassel, yes, more conservative, but we have NPR station at AM as well. Exactly, we do have NPR. You know, sorry, that's the way it is, bro. Exactly. Hey, let me tell you something. I even on occasion, I'm gonna say it. I'm on the boiler room. I'm sitting there. I'm like having my beer and just like I'll put it on 1540. And if I hear brother stay in the background talking, hey, I'm trying to DX. Do I care what's coming out of the content right now? No, I'm trying to DX. That's what I care about. I'm looking at it as a radio DXer. I'm not trying to pay attention to the content. I don't care about the content. You know, when he says, "Oh, you all going to hell, you all gonna burn in it," you know what I'm saying? I don't care about all that. The guy's keeping radio alive. You know, come on, man. Same thing on shortwave. When you're here on shortwave, you know, what you gonna do when the whatever? What was that? He made it. I had it on a video. He said, "What are you gonna do when the rapture come for you?" He like guilting you into like, you know. I just chuckle. And I'm recording the the shortwave station. I don't take it personal. I don't let it bother me. Come on. Many times. Same thing with Alex Jones. I heard Alex Jones many times. I chuckle when I hear him sometimes. I laugh sometimes when I hear. Sometimes I was like, yeah, he's off the wall. Do I take it to heart? Do I believe it? No. You know? Bro, you gotta, you know, separate the two, lighten up, man. You can't ban the whole AM band because you don't agree with, you know, some stations there. That's just it's ludicrous, man. Come on, man. This is crazy. You know? That's a problem. People should try to divide people. Stop with the divisiveness, man. You can't ban. You're gonna ban all AM ban. So you want to put all AMDXs out of business because you know you don't agree with the. Come on, man. Oh man, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. I love you, bro, but don't do that. Don't do that. I'll give you a hug right now, bro. If I see you, give you a hug. I said, come on, don't do that, bro. Can't say. I can say, oh, I hate AM. I hate FM. Excuse me. I don't like FM. Feeble-minded. Whatever. Ban FM station. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. Do I listen to it often? No, but it's there, man. Come on, bro. You know, the problem is, I don't even hate Joe Biden. I feel sorry for him. You guys hate this guy. He's full of venom. That's the difference, bro. I don't hate this. I voted for him. I voted for him as a vice president. I voted for this guy. Okay? But he's not the same person. I voted for this guy. I'm telling you. I'm a lifelong Democrat right here, bro. I voted for them. But after that, I started saying, you know, what's wrong with these people? They too much wokeness started happening. No, stay in the middle or something. Don't. And I had to. That was my decision. You know, I don't hate the guy. I feel sorry for the guy. They're using him. That's not him. I know that's not him. His wife is the one that's the. You know who's power hungry out of the two of them? His wife. His wife, elder abuse. That's her. The wife. And people not going to agree with me on that. That's fine. You don't have to. That's the beauty of what we do here. You don't have to agree with. You're not supposed to agree with everything I say. You're not supposed to. You can agree on something, but you're not supposed to. That's fine. The problem is that people go all the way on the other end, you know? Like, I can't agree with him, so therefore I don't want to do nothing to do with him. You know, come on, bro. Oh, bro, it's not like that, bro. It's fine, bro. I don't have to agree on it. I don't have to agree on certain things either. But that's what makes this country, you know, the greatest country in the world to this day, bro. I hate when they trying to, you know, like the whole shit about banning him on every state trying to vote. That's to me. That's now you telling me that I don't have a voice now. Oh, let's ban him in Maine. Let's ban him in Colorado. Come on, bro. You can't do that. Like, yeah, that's it. Whatever happens, happens. I don't care. If you don't get it, I pray for the guy. I think I can't say it, but I'm praying for the man because I don't want to say it. I'm praying for his safety. Put it that way. Because, people are crazy with the hatred. You're crazy. You're too crazy. You're insane. It's all or nothing. Come on, you can't do that. You can't say all or nothing. That's not cool, bro. I don't have to agree with it. I don't have to agree with a lot of stuff. But I'm not gonna hate you. That's the problem with it. They hate you. They hate you. Look at history, bro. Look at the history of socialism and communism and all that. That's how it starts, bro. They hate one group. Oh, we all extremists. We all this and that. And then before you know it, they want to lock everybody up. First they want to deny you. They want to deny your voice. And then they want to put you away or they want to wipe you out. That's what that is. That State of the Union was one of the most disgraceful State of the Union I ever saw in my life, man. Come on. Just stop. I watched the whole thing. Trust me. I sat down and I watched the whole thing. I sat through the whole thing. Okay? I sat through the whole thing. Okay? I don't know how many people could say that in here. I sat because I wanted to see what this guy was going to say. And I knew what he was going to say. It was all, right away, right off the bat, he called, hey, come on, man. You're the unifier in chief. Didn't he run on there? Unifier in chief. Fucking joke, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, Tasso, if I don't like it, just keep tuning. Exactly. King DS, I need stare also on 77. I need stare. No, I don't need stare. I read stare also on 77 WEW St. Louis. Yeah, exactly. Come on. Brother Stad is helping. Whatever Brother Stad. Say the way Cuba. Do you agree everything you heard? No, I listen to Cuba. I listen to Radio Relo. I listen to all that stuff. I still listen to it. Do I agree with all I know? I listen to it as a radio aficionado. As a radio, DXing. I like to listen to different stuff. Even if I don't have to agree with it. I want to listen to it. Some of it is painful to listen to. NPR is very painful at times to listen to. And I'm not being dramatic. You know what I mean? It's not painful, like, oh my God. No, some of it is very out there, wow. But I just chuckle at it. Some of it, I agree with some things. There's some things I agree. I agree on some of the, when they talk about rising sea level, that I agree with all that stuff. I agree with the climate stuff and some things. I think some of it is way over the top, but that's fine. I'm not gonna hate, bro. The hate is ridiculous. I'm not gonna do that. You can't demonize a whole band or a whole medium. I just told you, go on TV and see what's on TV. Everything's changed. Just even commercials now. People just don't want to talk. Some people are afraid to talk about it. I'm not gonna do that. I see what's on TV now. It's even the commercials are crazy now. Some of them, They're out there, wokes out there. And I just chuckle. I look at my wife and go, this is what's going on today, bro. We just chuckle. We have to. And by the way, it's not only America, it's all over the world. It's not only the United States, all over she watches Indian TV, Indian channels. This is crazy over there too. It's at a slower pace over there, but it's happening over there too. I know some people call it change. There is change. But come on, you're not gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me that. You're not gonna tell me that. You're not gonna tell me that my son, he's 9 years old. Somebody's gonna tell him what gender he is. You're not gonna come to me with a straight face and tell me that that's acceptable. You're not gonna do that, bro. You're not gonna do that. And if you do, bro, you're crazy. I'm gonna look at you and say you're crazy. Good luck on that. But it's not, you're just crazy. And you want to blame it on one person. Come on, man. Stop with the hatred, man. Just stop. Not even about him. It's a movement. It's not about him. It's a movement. Some of us are fed up. You understand? It's not even about him. It's a movement. And people don't get it. People think, oh, we're brainwashed. We're programmed. Come on, it's not about that. It's some things you go over the top, You give people this much and they want to infringe on everything else. Then we just had a shooting 2 days ago on the A train. National Guard was nowhere to be found. That's I told you the last week. That was a dog and pony show. Where was the National Guard in that train? They weren't around because they're only in Times Square, checking a couple of bags. That's it. Come on. It's all optics. Right? We know, all the ones that live in New York, we know that's all optics. There weren't any outer boroughs. And look what happened. Guy snuck on the subway. The perpetrator snuck on the subway. He didn't pay his fare. And he's messing around with I don't know if he's a Hispanic guy, whatever. The guy that wound up killing, he didn't die yet, excuse me. He's there with a woman. I guess the guy started harassing the woman or something. The guy took obsession there. So this tall African-American got on top of him, scolding him like, yo, all over his face. What do you think he's going to do? So they started fighting. I guess during that time, the woman decided to poke him with the knife on the side. I don't know if it was his knife. We don't know what really happened. The video is kind of... But then the guy had a gun. The guy takes out the gun, and he's about to shoot her. He's in the way. He said, no. He wound up tackling the guy. He got the gun away from him, and he shot him with his own gun. So the aggressor wound up getting shot with his own gun. And I'm pretty sure that gun is illegal. Pretty sure. Because if you sneak in the subway, when you are illegally carrying a gun, you're not going to sneak on the subway. You're going to be a law-abiding citizen, and you're going to pay your fare. Because you don't want an attention anyway. Plus, you're going to pay the fare anyway. So this guy walked right through the exit door. They got him on video sneaking in the train, and he's walking around with a legal gun. So he got what he deserved. There you go. He got what he deserved. He went into that fight with a gun and he lost. He still got his ass kicked, and he got a couple of bullets at him. That's what happened to him. You see, this is the world we live in now. But it's, of course, our leader wants you to think otherwise, and it's safe. Dog and pony show type bullshit. Come on, bro. And then you're gonna blame it on all guns. The gun that he got was illegal. We know that. Come on, he's not a law-abiding citizen. I guarantee you, in a couple of more days, they're gonna see the whole. We're gonna find out more about the guy's identity. We're gonna find out he had a rap sheet this long, or this long, whatever. He should have never been on the street in the first place. Okay. Should have never been on the street in the first place. But this is what happens. So, and at least they didn't charge the guy. They finally said, no, he's self-defense. you know. But had this would have happened in Manhattan, he would have got charged. Stupid. This is why I can't even go in the city right now. I just can't. I can't go in the city. Because you got crazy people like that. They walk up to you, they get in your face, they want to, and I would have done this, and that guy's, to me, that guy's a hero. Because you know why? He wouldn't have done it to him, he would have done it to the next guy on the next car. Because he walking around with a legal gun, he thinks he's a big man, big tough guy, and he was a tall guy. The guy that he fought was a very short guy. He fought a tall guy, and he took him down, and he finally took the gun away from him. So that guy has some, there's, sometimes motivation comes when when the guy pointing the gun at you, you have two choices. Either, oh, please don't shoot me, I'm at the mercy, or you're going to do whatever you can to get that gun off his hand. And that's what this guy did. And to me, that guy's a hero. He's a freaking hero because he took this guy off the street. Because now that guy got a bullet in his head in a hospital somewhere. I don't know what hospital he's in. And I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell you that I don't care what hospital he's in. He got what he deserved. That's it. And it's not gun control, none of that shit. The guy got what he deserved. Okay? He got what he deserved. Ain't no gun control would have prevented that shit from happening. Well, maybe if a few more people would have been carrying, I mean, he would have pulled that out and tried to flex with that. He would have got lit up in Texas. So those policies that you guys always talk about they don't work. Strictest gun laws we have the most restricted gun laws in the country, and that happened. That happened 2 days ago. Okay. So stick that in your pipe and smoke that. Gun laws. Everything Second Amendment, First Amendment. Now we can't call them illegal immigrants. We can't call them migrants. Now we got to call them, what is it? Newcomers. Are you fucking kidding me? Newcomers. Newcomers. That's the latest one. The latest one. Newcomers. They're all newcomers. I said it. I'm auditioning for radio right here, bro. Hey, this is all audition for that one day. It's not gonna happen, but you know what? Hey, at least I have something. If they ever want to say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna put this guy in the air," you can put me on the air. That's fine. Although I got to clean up the colorful language, and that's fine too. Yeah, give it inch, take them out. Exactly. James for medium wave is excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna do some DXing tonight. It's a beautiful, cool night out there. I'm gonna take my radio outside today in the backyard. I'm gonna set up a spot. I'm gonna camp out there for a few hours, and maybe I have a couple of videos. I can make a couple of videos. Yep. Exactly, James Farley. I'm skipping now. I'm gonna go back and forth. We need journalists like Walter Cronkite, just the facts. We don't have that. But we don't have that. We don't have that. That's the problem. We don't have that no more. When I watch, because I watch both, it's like night and day. If I watch, for example, I don't watch, out of all of them, I'll put in the morning like maybe Fox 5. I watch a little bit. I just can't watch them now because now they're all crazy. Today's show is horrible. I hate Savannah Guthrie. She's just fucking annoying. She's really annoying, especially after that last debate that in 2020, whatever. She was really, wow. She didn't even let the man speak. It was a town hall. She didn't even let the man speak. That's when I say, oh my God, these people are crazy. We don't have that no more. We don't have those types. We don't have no more Tom Brokaw. Keegan, no Peter Jennings. We don't have that no more. We have a bunch of opinionated, their opinion, and that's it. It's not even a news thing, it's opinion. It's all editorial now, opinions. And that's it. Let me go back up here, back up here. Hey, I'm just racking up the hours right here, viewing hours. Help exactly. If you don't like it, don't pay. Don't watch it. That's it. That's what I do. But sometimes I'll sit there and listen to it. I mean, not watch it, listening. But I do. I actually do. I actually sit down and listen. I listen to WNYC a few times, and at night I'll listen to BBC. BBC is as left as you can get. Online, I'll watch Sky News. That's as left as you can get in the UK. Everything is breaking news. I can watch some of that, and I watch it. That's what agree. I watch Euro news. That's as lefty as you can go. I watch all that stuff. I got to open mind on all that. And some of it, I find it interesting. Some of it I can agree on. Some of it I won't agree on at all. You know? I'm not going to wipe out a whole band and say, ugh. Not doing that. I listen to everything. I always said that. I listen to everything. I stream stuff that that's, like Cuba. For example, Cuba. There's no way I would live in Cuba. I wouldn't want to live in Cuba. No. And I'm Puerto Rican. Let me tell you something. And they're like brother, sister. Music in terms of that. But now when it comes to economics, no. They're a communist country, socialist country. I'm not gonna agree to that, I can't agree to that. But there's some stuff that I could admire about them. Like, the food, the architecture, things like that. Some things that happened before the revolution, the history before that. I appreciate these other things. You gotta be open-minded. You really have to be open-minded. Because if you're not open-minded, we're doomed, bro. We're doomed. But open-minded is also being realistic. When you're letting too many people come in, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. It's not anti or nationalistic. It's not that. It's just, you gotta earn your way in here. It's not being that, people just stop with the hatred, man. That's WRMI, WCC, WCR, and WBCQ, for example. Yeah, I know. I like WRMI Legends, Keegan. Yeah. James Farley, WW shutting down. I know. It's unfortunate. I have an idea, and maybe it's a petition. I don't know. I've been thinking about this for a while. Like I was gonna write to John Cass. I'm gonna tell you guys anyway. Maybe one of you guys can do it. I was gonna write to John Catsimatidis, the owner of WABC, and suggest for him. Here you go. Suggest for him to do a shortwave relay, like CFRB, right? They have CFRX, right? CFRB is 1010 in Toronto, but they have a shortwave relay, which simulcasts their medium wave station, right? On what, 60, 70 kilohertz CFRX. So I was going to, write it. I was going to write a letter. I don't know if I still want to do it. Well, I don't know what you guys think. I was going to write a long letter, and ask him. He's a billionaire. He could do it. He could do it. This guy could do it. He saved WABC from whatever. He bought it. He's on Big Apple Media. He has an FM station. Now I was telling him, why don't you buy a shortwave station, and you could simulcast your content on that shortwave station, so you can reach the rest of the world. And that one, you'll get advertisers for that, of course, whatever. And yeah, it might not make money, but it's gonna be not only you already have the ABC app, but the problem, ABC is pretty big already. It's 50,000 watts. But say you have a shortwave relay, and maybe you could put shortwave related content only in there, like maybe a couple of stations that you only can listen on shortwave. Like, I wonder if he would do that. If he would buy a station and have a shortwave relay. I would like to see that. I thought about writing that letter. Let me know what you guys think. I think that would be pretty cool. I mean, it works for 1010 Toronto. They've been around for a long time. So why not for WABC? The most popular AM station, medium wave station here in the United States. One of the most popular, if not the. Have a shortwave station for that and reach a global audience. I thought about that. I've been thinking about that for months. My stomach is growling now. So, they can buy a station and have a relay of their station, plus have some, unique, whatever short, content that they cannot put on ABC. So I don't know. That would be interesting if he could. At least that would be a shortwave station that would be there, and I thought about that. And I thought about a long time writing a letter to him, and maybe I could be one of those hosts. I thought about that too. Maybe to the point where I could even be either a host or I don't know, maybe behind the scenes or something. I don't know, or something. I thought about that because remember, he was the one that started a petition for the AM, and then he was the one that started the petition. It was WABC. They started the petition for that. So I wonder, and I would bring that up. I said, by the way, since you started a petition for AM radio, how about we make a petition for you to have a shortwave station? We start a petition for you to have a shortwave station. It could also be the relay station for WABC, and also have unique content for that shortwave station. And that way, that one can reach globally. Not through the app. It can reach globally. What do you think? So I'm really thinking about it. I have to write out the letter and see what happens. I think that'll be interesting. So I thought about that for months since the petition. I don't know if I want to do a GoFundMe page, but I'm talking about petition. Now I don't want to raise money for it. I'm not coming. But a petition. Maybe start a petition, and when we get a certain amount of numbers, then I could present that to him and say, look, I think this is what people want too. The shortwave community, and of course he's gonna have his people. He's gonna talk to his experts, whatever. And who knows? He might buy a shortwave station or start a brand new one. What I mean by brand new one, maybe new call sign or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just an idea. It's just an idea that I've been thinking about. So James Farley think it's a cool idea. Okay, that's one vote. Yeah, because I need to write the letter. I'm gonna write a letter, and I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna find an email, and I'm also gonna mail it. I'm gonna mail the letter, and I'm gonna put. Well, I need to find. Take care. T. Ready to Michael. I hope you have a good night. And I'm really thinking about writing this letter and maybe even mail the letter and maybe even call them and do a presentation. I don't know. I have to make a presentation. I will have to literally make a presentation. You know, I got to put numbers behind it. I got to put, okay, this is what the average, blah, 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 blah. You know, I got the whole presentation thing. I think, you know, because, I think it can happen. Because, come on, Toronto 1010, it's, you know, just imagine, you know, or any other station. It doesn't have to be WABC. It could be you know, it could be a station, any station in the United States. We don't have any. We don't have not one. So it would be interesting. I don't know. I mean, the reason why I say him, because he's a billionaire. He was talking about buying. There was a time that he was talking about buying CNN. So imagine. And they said no. He wanted to buy CNN, and they said no. So I mean, imagine just buy short. I mean, how much can it cost to buy a shortwave station? He's a billionaire. Buy a shortwave station. Buy a shortwave station. You know, it doesn't have to be all that content. It could be, you know, put other content in there, obviously. But you have a relay to this station, to your main station, and you have a big audience. I don't know. You could reach a big audience, like globally. You know? I don't know. It's just an idea. I have to, we'll see. It's an idea. Landy, did they replace your D109? I didn't ask to replace it because I didn't buy them. They were sent to me by them to review. So I'm not gonna ask for another one to replace it. They still work. It's just the tuning is because I have 3 D109s. I have the original one. This one works fine. The tuning wheel works fine. No, is it this one? I'll tell you which one. Oh no, this one, the tuning wheel is gone. Doesn't work. See, it free spins. So this one is broken. But the good thing about this one, at least I can still tune with the numbers and these 2 buttons. The forward and reverse buttons, you can still tune with that too. But I can also tune with the so it's not a big deal. I didn't buy them. They were sent to me for review. The other one, now this one, that's the WB version. That one is tuning one. The other one, the original D109, the other one works fine. Everything works fine on it. So that one, it works fine. Okay, so 2 out of the 3 is the one that I have 3 of these. So 2 out of the 3 has an issue with the tuning wheel. But I'm not gonna actually return it because I didn't buy it. You know, they were sent to me. They were generous enough to send it to me for review. I did my review on it, and that's it. I'm not gonna ask them for replacements. I'm not gonna do all that. You know, if they watch the video and they want to offer me a replacement, that's fine. But I'm not gonna because I didn't buy it, so it wouldn't. You know, I'm not gonna. You know, I'm not gonna do that because you know, one day they're gonna come out with a new radio and they're gonna want me to test that one. So I don't want to be like, I'll be honest with it. That's fine. But I don't want to be like, well, you know, now you gotta send me another radio because this one doesn't work. I don't want to do that. That's just being, you know, I'm thankful. I'm thankful to them for reaching out to me to review it. So I'll leave it at that. You know, I just point that out that you know it's damaged. I say I don't want to demand another one. Now, have I would have bought them? Then yeah, I would have said, yo, well, I spent my hard-earned money on it or whatever, and yeah, I would like to replace it, but I didn't buy them, so I don't want. They didn't. If they want to replace it on their own, they see the video and they say, yo, what's the new one? And that's fine, but I'm not asking for them to replace it. But I just tell people if you're gonna buy, be careful. I don't know if anybody made a video on that. I don't know if anybody made a video on that, whether they bought one and I haven't seen a video on anybody had the same issue. The tuning wheel got damaged or it doesn't work or whatever. I haven't had. So I don't know if it's an isolated thing with me only. Maybe it's a bad luck thing. I did go through a bad luck streak recently with that radio and then my infant guy. So maybe I'm going through a bad luck streak. I don't know. You know? But But no, I don't want another radio. I don't want a replacement. That's fine. I have them. I have plenty of radios anyway. So I just because I was gonna give away originally. I was gonna give away one of them, but when that broke, I was gonna give it away to one of these to one of my younger viewers, subscriber. I was gonna give it to one of them. But I don't want to give them no damaged radio now. I don't want to do that. That's a disservice. I don't want to do that. So I'm sure I'll run into another radio in the future, and maybe I'll eventually, But yeah, I don't want. But anyway, yeah, I don't want. They want to send me one. They can send me one whenever. Yeah, I think the channel is called Mainstream Television. Exactly. That's it. I like it's a nice channel. I've been watching stuff there lately, old movies and stuff. Yeah, Main Street Television. They even have the app on Roku. So I have that station on over the air. So James, that's the station I was talking about, James. The black and white television is Main Street Television. Thank you, Michael, for pointing that out. I just couldn't remember the name. I haven't watched it recently. It's only been about a week or so since I've seen it. But I get yeah, it's a mainstream. Main Street Television. And they have a Roku app with that too. You can watch the Roku app, it's free. And they have the content in there too. It's the same thing you watch on the channel. Because that's one of the few channels that I pick up clearly with no pixels. It's strong signal. And that's the one, very few that I pick up. On here, I think it's on the channel 28.4. I can't remember the exact channel. So yeah. Yeah. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about writing that letter to him. Since he did the petition, I was thinking about maybe start a petition to have a shortwave station and or any station. It doesn't have to be WBC, but I wanted to do it for him because I want to see, because I'm gonna write a long reason why we should do this. For a lot of reasons. Some of it is gonna be related. I have it in my head already. Some of it is gonna be related to the state of AM radio right now. If what happens if AM radios slowly start dying out, there is another medium called shortwave, where it's been around for many, many years, and you can also have another medium here. And I'm gonna explain the whole thing. We're talking about a presentation, and then present that to him. Try to get in contact with him somehow. I'm not gonna stalk him. Seriously, I'm not gonna do that. Please don't. Let's scratch that word. I'm gonna write to him electronically, and then I'm gonna send them a letter, and that's it. And then I'm gonna have the petition page. I don't know if I want to create one or whatever, and then I'm gonna present them with all that. But the problem with the petition page is I'm gonna need some signatures, or digital. You know what I mean? Like yes. But my channel is not to that point where I'm gonna get a lot of, I'm gonna make a video on it, and hopefully somebody can say, yeah, I agree with this guy. Let's, I don't know. It's an idea. And that's why I'm saying it now, because maybe somebody can have a better idea. Because, we're losing shortwave stations, and I would like to see a relay. I mean, how much can it cost? I mean, like you said, CFRB 1010 has been doing it for a while. So it must bring them something. I don't know. So why can't WABC do something like that? I don't know. It's just one of those ideas. I started thinking about it when we had that petition for the AM radio, and then that's when it started. Yeah. You guys talking about yourself there? All right. So, oh, Jim, you still here? Okay. Cool. Loud Pirate on 68, 75% band. Okay. I'm not gonna be on too long on it. I already went over the 4 hour, my 4 hours and 39 minutes, and 8 people watching. I'm gonna wind it down soon. I just want to read a few more things and see if I want to cover anything else, and that's it. And then I'll be back next week. But I know next week, I don't know when he's doing his Zoom thing, because today's the 16th. I don't know if he's doing it next weekend or the weekend after he's doing his Zoom thing. But I'm gonna be on probably before that because I want to do a live stream from the basement with the medium wave tuning. I'm probably gonna do it during the week. I'm gonna pick a good night where I can do it during the week. I'm gonna do it with the MFJ 1886 loop and the MFJ 1886 loop with the SDRPlay RSPdx from the basement. But I want to put a desktop down there. I don't want to do. Excuse me. I don't want to do it with the laptop because the laptop is gonna bog down the laptop. It cannot keep up with it. Live streaming and doing that is a memory hog. So I need to do it with a desktop. And I'm thinking about putting a secondary video card so it can help. So I'm gonna test it that night. And I'm gonna be on a night. It's gonna be in the evening. It's gonna be sometime in the evening because I want to be able to listen in the evening, medium wave, and tune the band, see what we could pick up. And maybe by then I could even have an FM antenna hooked up to it too. And we could tune the bands on both. Something like that. And it's shortwave too. It's gonna be all of it because it's the MFJ 86 loop. And of course it has multiple inputs. I could put one of them can have the FM antenna, the other one can have the MFJ 86 loop. And that's it. And I could do that. Or a third one could be the copper tube MLA 30 on the other corner, which I haven't put up yet because I had to take out all those IV. I had to clean up that whole spot, which I already did. Now I got to mount it up there and run the cable into the basement. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Jim's ready to check. I saw you started Firestorm. No, it's okay. It's your opinion. That's fine. I don't listen to AM radio no more. That's fine too. You know. I listen to everything. I listen to FM too. King and the X. I got bored with late night TV shows a few years ago. Yeah, I know. Well, that's the other thing. When they were on, now it's for me it's unwatchable. I used to listen. I used to watch Saturday Night Live every so often. Now I can't watch it. It's unwatchable. It's just sad that everything is like that now. And like I say, even sports. I love sports. But now it's getting to be unwatchable. I mean, I'm not getting it is for the most part. Like the Super Bowl, I watch because we have fun. If it wasn't because of this, I probably would skip watching the Super Bowl. You know, I don't know. It was more fun the way I did it. It was fun. I had fun. I really enjoyed myself to the Super Bowl. It was fun. I wouldn't have had this live stream and all that, I probably wouldn't have watched the game. I would have checked out the score every so often, and that's it. Or I would have put it on the radio while I'm doing something else, and then tune in the last 2 minutes of the game just to see the presentation, and then okay, let's go. Yeah. So yeah, and besides, I can watch YouTube the next day anyway. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's all. I like to listen to both sides. Exactly. I make my own choice. Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, you're not supposed to agree with everything one side tells you. It's okay to get a little bit here, get a little bit here, get a little bit here, and formulate your own, you know, and I'm telling you, I've been there. I've been there. I grew up on welfare. Okay, we was dependent on. My mother grew up on welfare. My mother, God rest her soul. My mother was not the most. My mom was not educated. My mom was a simple person from the countryside in Puerto Rico. She did a lot, but she was at a disadvantage for until my oldest brother got older, and they were able to help out with the household. And then we had enough money to buy a house. So had my brothers would have never, like for example, my older brother, he became a firefighter and sanitation worker. He was the one that actually have more. My brothers would have been into crime. I would have been doomed. But the fact that and that's what happens, and so now the next generation is my son. He doesn't have to grow. He doesn't have to go through that poverty, welfare, food stamps, depending on the government. He's not gonna go through that. You know, we stopped that. Unfortunately, too many people. You know, it's just a cycle, keeps on. Mm, and that's why I believe in capitalism. Mm, You know, I talked about it on my finance channel. You don't need a lot. You don't need money. You don't need to start a lot of money to save. You can save with $100 a month. You could put it away on a mutual fund and let it, average same average at $100 a month, $100 a month for 10 years. Put it on a particular index fund, and when you look back, you're gonna say, "Wow, history gonna according to history, the stock market is always up, 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 up. It'll go down for a couple of years, it'll come back up. You're gonna have a nice little in 10 years. You're gonna have a nice little something to upgrade to say, oh, you know what, I want a house, even if it's a small house, or I want a condominium or something, or I want to move somewhere where land is cheaper. You can do that, but when you don't have goals, it's a mindset thing. When you're dependent on the government for everything, you don't think for yourself. That's the problem with too many people. They're too busy blaming the government for every little thing. No, you gotta, that's the problem that I find with the other side. They keep putting that victimhood mentality on people. You know, and I want to show that to my son. Don't fall for the victim card. You have your life ahead of you. In control of your own life. No matter what happens around you, no matter what happens in November, I'm still in control of my own life. You know, it's the same thing with the state. No matter how much people, no matter how many times they vote for these dummies, he's not gonna change who I am. I'm still gonna, I still gotta I still gotta worry about. I gotta take care of them. That's the problem with. That's why. That's the biggest thing with the other side is the victimhood mentality. That's the worst thing you can do to yourself. Is always playing the victim. That's what I have a problem with. The victimhood mentality. That's the worst thing that can happen to you. That is the most self-defeating thing that you can do to yourself. Yeah. So I like to hit both sides. But when I hit a victimhood side, I just say, man, you still stuck on that victim thing. You need to let it go, bro. Let that shit go. Stop blaming everybody for what's happening in your life. I've been listening to Tony Robbins since I was a teenager. You know, you in control of your own life. No matter what people say, you in control of your life. You could decide tomorrow morning if you want to do whatever else you want to do, and nothing gonna stop you. That's it. You know. Yeah, I know, John. John Knox, and welcome to the chat. I bet it costs mostly be energy. If you can't get your own energy to power your station, that solve the issue. And concentrate on viewers and advertising. Get more people to show it. I know, but John Casamatides, I mean, he has an FM station in Long Island. He owns that station. It's an FM station in Long Island. It's a low power station. I forgot the call sign. I can't remember the call. Anyway, and I figured, because he's like that. He's kind of off the wall. He's kind of off the wall type guy. He's like that. He's an off the wall type guy. So I wonder if he was, he was even considering even listening to it. Listen to that like a proposal. Oh, and by the way, when you speak about energy, he has a company. He does have an oil refinery. He owns an oil refinery too, by the way, John. He owns an oil refinery. His son, I forgot what's the name of the oil refinery. So he does own an oil refinery. He owns he owns buildings like Florida, like condominium buildings. He owns quite a few things, not only his radio station. He's also the owner of D'Agostino Supermarket, Gristini Supermarket here in New York City. He has he started with a supermarket chain. He's a multi-billionaire. So he's not a regular shortwave guy that's going to be like, he's a multi-billionaire. Okay. And he's a well-respected, he listens to both sides. He brings on guests all the time from both sides. And he's a registered Democrat, by the way. He's not a Republican. People think that he's actually a Democrat. I don't know if he's a registered Republican now, but he's always been a registered Democrat. So those people don't know that. So just to throw that out there too. He's a very open-minded person. I think that's why people like him more. Because they say, wow, he's a moderate, but he brings on anybody. He has all these type content. So but I think for him it won't be that much because he, like I said, he has a refinery. So if you have a refinery, imagine. So yeah, I'm gonna make it official. I'm gonna go on 8 more minutes. Make it 5 hours on the dot. So let me go down here. So Landy, there was a St. Patrick's Parade in Philadelphia. Okay, cool. Yeah, they have the New York one here. I think tomorrow there's going to be one in Yonkers, right here in Yonkers. They have the Yonkers one here. They always have one here in Yonkers. So it's tomorrow. Tomorrow. It has to be tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. Duh. So Yonkers has this tomorrow here. Which is actually it's not that bad. It's pretty big. My wife's been there. She went there a couple of times. I never been there. But yeah, I know they have one here. Because there is a community. I won't say there's a big community. There is, I want to say there's a big community. There is. Like if you come to Yonkers, especially when you come right over the county line, you're gonna see a bunch of Irish bars here. There's a whole bunch of them in McLean Avenue. There's quite a few Irish bars there. You see them; they stand out. Been around for ages. Because that's what I remember about Yonkers when they used to come here from the Bronx. There's a bunch of Irish pubs, bars all over. Down here by the waterfront, there's a few of them there. So there is of course now it's a lot, demographics is a lot more different, but there was a lot of Italian here, a lot of Irish, a lot of Polish. There's a lot of Polish here. Yeah, so so I don't know. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna see if I can do that presentation. I need to look. I need to think about. Yeah. Oh, so it's a smart idea. Thank you. So now I got 2 votes for that. James Farley, you should be on with Curtis. That would be cool. Yeah, but colorful. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about starting separating one. I'm thinking about doing a Rumble only channel, and because here I can't do it. And if I talk about all this stuff here, I just can't. And because I can see it, it's unfortunately I can see it. I am getting shadow banned. I didn't think so, but 7.5 years into this channel, uh, you know, 558,000 views. That's not a lot of views for a 7-year channel. That's kind of like, uh, you would think I would be about 750,000. No, and so that I was getting suspect with that. And then, yeah, 3,000 subscribers officially. YouTube is gonna send me the notice soon. Congratulations! They haven't sent it to me yet because it fluctuates. About in a couple of more days, I'll get the official congrats from YouTube. And then, you know, because when I look at my numbers, I see that something is off. You can have 40 people in 1 hour watching your channel, 50 people, 60 people. Then all of a sudden it goes down to like 10, 15. And then like it could be like 3 in the morning. I have one person. One person. Out of 700 videos, I don't know. I just find that to be suspect. Now with 720 videos, that's too big of a library to not even get more than one view in a particular hour. I should always be in double digits and not triple digits in some hours, and I'm not. So that means they're not listing all of my content. So there you go. Yeah, I have to raise a lot of money. No, but I was gonna do a petition on that particular. But I'm not. I need to think. I need to write the letter and all that, and because I don't want to say, I just blow me off like, this guy. Who's this guy? It's just something to think about because you never know. So take care of you, Ready 1972. Tasso, take care. Let me go down here. See, John Knox, Patrick, Bet, David, hardly any views or subscribers for Valley Tip until he started posting his content on other platforms like Facebook. Then his views skyrocket. Yeah, I know, but Facebook is also another one that I'm not. I have Facebook. I have Facebook like page. I have Facebook group. I done live there before a long time ago. I did live there, and the problem is and I'm a shareholder. I'm a shareholder of Facebook, of Meta. I'm a shareholder. My wife and I, we shareholders. So we own the stock. But 2020, they really disappointed me when they started banning people for certain content, and I was like, wow. I used to have a lot of people on my other. I have other channel. I have other Facebook accounts there. Some of them were for gaming, and I lost a lot of people. That's when they launched Rumble. They said, "No, I'm out of here. I'm going to Rumble because I have a voice there." Da, 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 da. And that's what happened. A lot of them left Facebook. And I was on Rumble the other day, and I was watching a live stream, Right Side Broadcast Network (RSBN). I was in a live stream watching, and I'm chatting with people. It went up to 49,000 people watching, 50,000 people watching. Excuse me. Rumble. I was like, wow, 50,000 people watching. And that's when I started saying, wow, because like there's another show that I watched, Howie Carr. He's always getting 1,000 people watching and all that. He's a radio show up in Massachusetts. He's regional, like syndicated regional. I listen to him on my app, so I follow him on Rumble. So when I watch his live, it's 1,000 people. So when I saw that thing the other day, 50,000 people watching. I'm like, wow. It was one of the primaries. It was the last one. It was Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday. And 50,000 people. I was like, wow. Yeah, it blew my mind. 50,000 people watching. So that really convinced me that they're and there's talk that I forgot who wants to buy. There was talk about somebody wants to buy them now. So I don't know. They might get bought by somebody. So Facebook, yeah, Facebook is very still popular, but I'm unfortunately I don't know. Facebook is you know, I can't forgive them for that. That whole censoring thing. They went crazy, you know. They could pull that thing out, censoring everybody again and all that. You know, I plus Facebook. I'm kind of burned out with Facebook already. I've been burnt out for years. Even though I'm a shareholder, and I hope it still does well. But in terms of me starting anything new there and just being only Facebook, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because I already been burned with them. One of my accounts was suspended for over a year for no reason because some other crazy stalker reported my account. I was banned for a year. For no, not more than a year. And I had to literally they wanted my ID and all that to reopen the account and then I reopened that account, but I don't use that account no more. But I had to go through hoops and hurdles just to get that account back. So I think that too rubbed me the wrong way when that happened. It was over gaming. It was a gaming beef that somebody had with me. He was stalking my Facebook accounts, and eventually he reported one of my accounts. Basically, he said that I had a fake name, so they shut down my account. And for a while, I didn't want the account. So I'm not gonna give you my real info and to reinstate the account. Eventually, I had to because I wanted people from there to come to my channels. But by then, by then that Facebook account was dead. It was dead. Like everybody that was in there, I had over 5,000 people in that account. When I went back in there, it was down to 3,000 people. A lot of people left. A lot of people left. They had left around 2020. When I got my account back in 2020, they were gone. A lot of people left, and it wasn't 1 year. Excuse me, it was like 3 years because they were, because they shut that account twice on me, and I knew it was the same guy reporting me. So I finally said, you know what, the hell with him, and it was a gaming account. I used to do a lot of gaming on Facebook. I used to play, a lot of social network games where you got to have a lot of friends. And I had a lot. I had like, and I still have a few of them. I have a few Facebook accounts. Some of them have over 1,000 people. Some of them that one had 5,000 people. And I don't use them anymore. They're just sitting there, and I don't really care for them anymore. And then I made one for this group and the like page, and that's my account. But I don't add people in that. My personal account, I don't add people no more. If I don't know you personally, you're not gonna get added to my personal account. That's it. And in other words, if I never met you physically, you're not gonna be in that account. I don't care how good you are on my live stream. I don't care how friend you are. I don't care how many. If I never met you face to face, you will not be in that account. Those are only people that I know in real life, face to face. That's it. I keep them separate because I'm telling you, I had a couple of real bad. This one, he's mental. He's a stalker. Every account he would go in, he would try to go in there, try to mess up my spread rumors and all this stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. He was a nut job. And he did that to a bunch of people. Not only me, but a bunch of people. Over a game. Over an online game. Believe that. Over an online game. This happened. Some people are just, off their rocker. I mean, really off their rocker, like, and I don't know what happened to it because I don't play those games no more. A couple of those games are still around, and in one form or another, they're still around. I have accounts to some of them. I log in there once in a while, and I'll say hello to a few people in there. They'll say hello to me, and then I'm gone. That's it. I'm not active in those online games anymore because of that. Because some people, just they take it personal. When you play online gaming and you whoop somebody's ass, especially if you didn't pay for your account, like some people buy weapons and all that. I never bought weapons. I know how to build accounts. And they will get their ass handed to them. They take it personal. Some of them take it personal. They start going to your YouTube accounts. Or at that time, I didn't have YouTube. That's another reason why I don't want them here. At that time, I wasn't on YouTube. But they will go to my other social media and try to go in that game and say, this guy is this and that. They would spread a lot of nasty stuff, like fake, rumors, fake, and some people believe them, and they try to ruin your reputation because he got butthurt over a virtual ass whooping. It's sad, and we're talking about this guy is my age, if not older. I think he's older. A grown man. We're not talking about a teenager. We're talking about a grown man. This guy, but I'm gonna tell you, this guy is a Mennonite. He's a Mennonite. He claims to be a Mennonite. And those of you who don't know what a Mennonite is, it's like what is it? Amish. He claims to be like a Mennonite, like Amish type upbringing. And he's the worst nut job I ever ran into online. So I'm being real. And I told him many times, if you ever come to in front of my house, he said, you're not going to leave this block. I told him, don't ever, he don't know where I live at, but if, he tried to threaten me a couple of times. I said, listen, you come here, bro, you're not going to leave. That's it. He's like, nah, that's why Facebook soured me a lot with all that, because he would get away with stuff and then they will report me and then they shut down my account for no reason. Like they don't even give you an appeal. None of that they gave me. There was no appeal, no nothing. They just shut you down. That's it. And all that stuff. So all those friends that I built, that account that I built, all those games that were in that account, you know how many hours I put into all that to build the gaming accounts in there? Some of them were high level accounts where it took months, if not a couple of years, to build that account. And I lost it all like that because of one person reporting me. You know what that does to me? I was like, you know what? I'm done with this network. That's all it took. So that's why, Facebook, I use it for what it is, for just to promote this. And that's it. I'm a shareholder and that's it. And, the minute that stock plummets, I'm going to dump it. That's it. So there you go. 5 hours in the books, 5 hours, 8 minutes in the books. 6 people watching, 19 likes. And now I am off to the sunset. I'm calling it good night. It's been fun. It's been real. Got 5 hours in the books. Add that to the watch hours and the replays and so on. So that's good. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.